What's the matter? Don't you get no respect?
Oh, that's very good, Dad, but I'm not doing Rodney Dangerfield.
Could have fooled me.
I feel like a Vegas lounge act. It's bad enough I gotta wear this monkey suit, but then you make me come and pick you up here and everybody can see me.
You look nice. Besides, not every day your dad gets honored at an award dinner.
It's a comedy roast, Dad. Big difference.
What do you mean?
Well, instead of the chicken getting skewered, it's gonna be you.
When we got married, you promised you'd help me with my stand-up career, but you have done nothing. The truth is, being married to you has hurt me. I had a gift to make people laugh, but you never nurtured me. In fact, you squashed me. You'd give any comic who walked into your club a break, but your wife? No. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, that would look bad. I mean, in any way. How funny could Lou's wife be? Oh, no. No. If you weren't such a love machine, I'd divorce you in a minute. No, I don't know another Hollywood wife who would put up with everything that I have had to put up with. When I walk into your club, I can't stand it. Those comics, they come upon me because they know I'm going to be a good little audience. Think, Lou, do you hear me? Think. I could be that funny. I have to listen to all your crazy comics.
Necker Road is back up all the way to the going all the way to the we stalled out Big Rig in the number 3 lane.
Good evening, Mr. Summers.
You know, they're not that bad, are they?
Count on it.
You need more moose, pretty boy? Oh, Lenny, I've been going crazy without you. You smell good. Kiss me, baby. I've missed you.
I missed you too, honey bunny. Ow! What's that about?
You missed me. You flew in 2 days ago and you haven't even tried to call me.
I did. I tried to call. Okay, I should have called. But, you know, I've been on the road for 10 weeks, and I was afraid maybe you got back together with Andy Baxter.
Andy Baxter? What, did you lose your mind while you were on the road? I hate his lying, drunken, two-timing guts. Let's play naughty gymnasts. You can be Kathy Rigby this time.
Baby, can we do this a little later?
Later? No, my husband's here.
Not the hair. It took me half an hour to get the hair right.
You're worried about your hair?
Oh, Lorraine.
Oh, forget it, Lenny. You missed your chance.
Honey bunny.
And too late.
Cheers. I don't know how you got together such a great bunch of names tonight. I'm impressed. Is Andy Baxter coming?
Not very likely. Kind of sad what happens when you get a successful movie. 300 million worldwide, and suddenly you're a big shot.
Well, whether he comes or not, it's going to be a successful evening. Just hope those comedians take it easy on me.
Go easy on you?
Oh, you're kidding.
Mr. Conrad? Sorry. I was wondering if I could possibly get an autograph from you.
It's not a subpoena, is it?
No. I'm just a big fan of the Conrad and Huckabee shows.
Oh, you are, huh?
I have all of them on tape.
You do?
I even have a bootleg copy of the one they never aired.
Oh,
the one where you told that joke and the audience didn't laugh, and then
Yeah.
you threw that tantrum.
Yes,
Actually,
sir.
you started to cry.
I was on medication.
Oh.
Estrogen, actually. What's your name?
Jesse Travis.
Jesse Travis. Your mother stutter?
Actually, we met a couple of years ago when you tried to kill Mr. Huckabee.
They never proved that.
Oh, no. You have a new partner now?
Tom Porter.
Porter. The guy is hysterical.
Yeah, he's also history. I got rid of his sorry behind when I caught him sleeping with my wife. You know what they... Why am I telling you, anyway? Besides, I am bigger and more successful than I have ever been in my life.
Well, if it isn't Wally the Tapeworm from the Cartoon Channel.
It's Wally the Inchworm, you moron, and I happen to be huge with the 3 to 5-year-old demographics. There you go. Huh.
To Jesse, I am a big, fat, incontinent pig. Tom Porker. That's
Give me that. He's a sick little monkey.
Wow, I can't believe I'm walking and talking with Jay Wilde.
You know, I can't believe I'm talking to,
Oh, I'm Amanda Bentley, and I loved you in Cop and Saucer. I thought your performance as a cop was so...
Humorless?
I wasn't going to say that. It's not your fault that Andy Baxter got all the funny lines.
Well, that's because he rewrote the damn thing. What do you drink?
A gin and tonic, please.
You make that too. Yeah, that's right. Oh, Andy gets all the good jokes, all the reviews, and the $1 million studio deals. To be honest, that movie pretty much destroyed my career.
Really?
But I'm not bitter, no. Matter of fact, I just came from LAX. Back from a terrific gig in New Mexico.
What a life. Filming another movie?
No, County Fair. I was a judge.
Oh.
Something wrong?
Can't find my knife.
Forget the limes, just give us the drinks.
Excuse me, Mr. Masters. I'm a huge fan of yours. I've seen every episode of Not Under My Roof, you don't, at least 30 times.
30. You hear that, Connie? 30 times. And I don't get a nickel for those reruns, you know.
Easy.
Not a stinking nickel.
Easy, sweetheart. Remember your blood pressure.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to upset you.
Who are you?
I'm Jesse Travis. I'm friends with Mark Sloan.
Ah.
I'm really looking forward to seeing you on the dais tonight.
The day. You hear that, Connie? The dais.
Sweetheart, take your nitroglycerin.
Never
please.
mind that. I'm the only legend in the joint.
That's
I
true.
should be the roast master
You
here.
should, and not Lou Summers.
Damn right. The only thing funny about Lou Summers is his toop. Looks like a Shih Tzu crawled up on his head and died there.
Oh, sweetheart, please, please don't do this to yourself. Oh, poor Ray. He always takes everything so personally. But when you think of all the underhanded things that Lou Summers has done to my darling husband over the years, stealing his jokes, using Ray's name to get better tables in restaurants, and claiming that he discovered Bill Cosby. Oh, I swear, there are times when I could just strangle that son of a...
Sure, Connie, now, don't go there tonight.
I'm sorry.
We'll work it out in therapy in the morning.
All right, sweetheart. Good, dear. Thank you.
Can I get an autograph?
Yeah, sure, kid. Nice that young people still remember the old man, huh?
Oh,
That'll be $35. $45 if you want it personalized.
You're charging me?
Well, his business manager insists. It's standard.
Oh, that's the way it's done.
Yeah. Oh, excuse me.
Ray always throws up before a show. It's a kind of good luck thing with him.
Sweet.
I'm sorry.
Lenny Rosen.
Right.
Can I get an autograph?
Sure.
I don't know if I can even make my rent this month. Nobody will hire me because you won't hire me. When you opened the joint, I was your headliner. Why, Lou? Why can't I work the club anymore?
Hey, you want the truth, Pat? When you quit drinking, you lost your funny. That's the way it is. I'm sorry. Now enjoy the show.
Dr. Sloan is so exclusive, he doesn't even make hospital calls.
I trust Dr. Sloan. If he treats you for a broken arm, you can be sure that's what you're gonna die from.
Dr. Sloan told me I needed gallbladder surgery. I said, hey, that's pretty serious. Should I get a second opinion? He said, sure, if you want, come back tomorrow.
I told Dr. Sloan, I've got this ringing in my ears. He said, don't answer it.
I wasn't feeling well, and Dr. Sloan said, well, you've got 6 months. And I said, I can't afford to pay the bill. He said, I'll give you another 6 months.
But I gotta tell you, I've been to some parties with this guy, and believe me, when it comes to the ladies, he's a real Don Juan. The ladies don't want nothing to do with him. That's what... Well, we love you, Doc.
Very funny, Ray, very funny. I think I almost heard a guy applauding back there. No, he was just slapping his face to stay awake. Well, as roast master, it is a pleasure to honor Mark Sloan, Joker's Club Man of the Year. Well, Mark really deserves his success, because early on he faced many obstacles. As a matter of fact, when he was a child, his parents almost lost him. But they didn't take him far enough into the woods.
Oh, great stuff, Lou. Where'd you come up with that old chestnut? Jokes for the John?
That's Andy Baxter. This is a part of his act. He's famous for this.
Don't do this, Andy.
What? You begged me to come here. Look, I got the invite right. Oh, geez, that's your wife's phone number. Oh, geez, that's weird.
Oh, come on, get out of here.
Lou, where did you dig up this lineup? I mean, what'd you do, hold up a Comics Wanted sign at the freeway off-ramp?
Get off the stage!
Okay, I'll go. Just let me say something to my friend Lou here. Come here. Now, unlike the rest of you talentless jerks, Lou was always there for me, right from the beginning. I love you, man. Come here, let me kiss your face.
Oh, you're making a fool of yourself.
Hey, who you calling losers?
You dye-job has-bag! Hit me with the spot!
He's dead.
I want you to know something, that I have done nothing wrong, and I am leaving.
Somebody replaced a 120 amp fuse with a 60 amp. So when the spotlight was turned on, the whole system shorted out.
So the killer must have known that the emergency generator would kick in, which would give him about 10 seconds to kill Andy.
Look, everybody else left. Why are we the only ones who have to stay?
Well, because it was dark, they couldn't see, and you were the only ones in the room close enough to stab Andy Baxter.
Not me. I wasn't even sitting on the dais.
Well, you were up there when the lights went out.
Well, I wasn't. I never left my seat, which, by the way, was very uncomfortable.
All right, Mrs. Summers, why don't you give your statement to that detective over there?
I can solve your crime in 5 minutes. There's your murderer. He tried to kill his other ex-partner before, remember?
If anybody's the killer, it's Porter. Look at those eyes. Cold and dead. Just like the lower half of his body.
Oh.
Boy.
You know, no one seems to care too much that Andy Baxter's been killed.
Jealousy. Every comic hates to see another comic's success.
Oh.
It's in our blood. We can't help it.
Not in mine. Personally, I didn't like Andy, but I got a pretty happening career, so I didn't hate him either. You can't say the same for the rest of these guys.
My Ray is never jealous. He just doesn't like a liar.
Andy lied to him?
Oh, yeah. He promised me a big part in his next picture, and then later he said he never said it in the first place. So he got stabbed in the back. In my book, that's poetic justice.
Listen, I'd really love to stay, but I can't. I've got a midnight show at the Comedy Corner, and it's a really important gig.
Well, no one's going anywhere, so just sit down.
Okay, then.
You didn't have anything to do with this, did you?
I've done some stupid things in my life. The county fair was probably one of them. But I've never killed anybody.
I spoke with the bartender. He said his knife disappeared earlier this evening. It was there when I was at the bar.
Well, come to think of it, it wasn't there when we got our drinks.
Any prints on the knife?
It's just the bartender's. Forensics dusted the handle.
I found this right beside the body. He probably used it to hold the knife.
I'll bag it.
Mark, you gotta help me. Dudley Do-Right here doesn't want me to go to the little boy's room. And I keep telling him, there is no exit backstage.
Everyone has to stay in the main room until they've all been cleared of suspicion.
Oh, Luke can't wait that long. He has the bladder the size of a thimble.
Oh, good, Liz. Tell the world, why don't you?
Officer, he won't be going anywhere. Go ahead, Lou. I'll vouch for your bladder.
Thank you. Thank you.
Lou! Listen, Lou.
Yeah, I gotta go.
I gotta
Not
tell
now.
you something.
Not
Lou.
now.
You tell a comic he's not funny.
Right. No,
Lou, it's like telling him he's not a man.
I know.
And I still got it, Lou. I'm funny. I'm funny. Listen.
Not now.
Listen.
I really got
Listen, 3 dogs are in a pound,
dogs,
see?
right.
Okay, so the first dog says to the second dog,
Second dog.
how long you in for?
How long you in for?
And the second dog says,
Ray, come here. Good joke. You tell him the joke. Oh, this is true.
Lou, what joke? Okay, 3 dogs are in a pound.
Yeah.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I guess so. It'll take some time.
I know. It's hard to believe Andy's gone.
Oh, I meant it'll take some time to break these shoes in. They're killing me. But they're so cute, aren't they?
Here. Let me do that.
Oh, that's good. Oh, that's good. That's great.
You know, a funny thing just happened. I called the Comedy Corner, and they said they don't have a midnight show tonight. As a matter of fact, they've never had midnight shows.
Huh. That is funny. I must have been thinking of the Comedy Castle.
Or the Comedy Cupboard.
Yeah, could be. Could be. Oh, all right. I didn't have a midnight gig. I just wanted to get out of here. I mean, it's creepy. Dead people and all. Yuck.
Look, I know he was a jerk, but aren't you the least bit upset about Andy?
Well, of course I am. I mean, I'm human, you know.
I really am very glad to see you.
Oh, Lenny. What do you say, after this murder thing is over, we zip on over to the Marmot for some post-roast toasties?
What about your husband?
He's not really here. But, maybe I should call him and tell him that I'm gonna be very, very, very late. Hey, things didn't go exactly as planned. Yeah, I can't leave now. There's something that I gotta do first. Well, it doesn't concern you. I have to finish something I started. Don't be that way. Look, I gotta go. Somebody's coming. I can't talk. Bye.
So the second dog says to the first dog, it was unbearable. My master went out, left me locked in the apartment for 10 days. Now I'm sitting there, see?
Wait a minute. Mark, listen, you gotta hear this fantastic joke. Tell him, will you?
Where you going? I'm not finished.
I'm hip.
Okay, I'll try one more time.
Oh, look, Mr. Zito, I'd love to hear a good joke, but right now we're conducting a homicide investigation.
I guess they're right. I'm not funny anymore.
Oh, no, I didn't mean that.
No, it's not your fault. It's everybody. Nobody will even listen to my jokes anymore. I might as well face it. My career has left the building. It's over. Down the toilet, kaput. I'm done. Finished, washed up. Yesterday's news.
Look, I'll one short joke, okay?
Oh, okay. 3 dogs were in the pound, see? Yeah. And the first dog says to the second dog.
Wait a minute.
What
Is this the one where the third dog comes and says, I'm just here to get my nails clipped?
You know, I don't do kidney transplants, and you don't do punchlines.
I'm sorry.
Jeez.
Mark, you seen Jesse anywhere?
I saw him about 20 minutes ago. Why?
Dad, Amanda, back here.
Oh, my God, Jesse.
What happened? I don't know. I found him like this. Somebody must have clubbed him from behind.
Okay, look into my eyes. Well, it looks like he could have suffered a slight concussion. I'll keep an eye on him. But who would have done something like this?
Probably the same person that did this.
I feel like somebody whacked me with a Louisville slugger.
More likely, a little bronze lady. My award, it was on the table over there. Blood spots on it. Whoever hit you with it must have killed Lou.
Why can't they just give you a certificate?
What happened?
I'm sorry, you gentlemen will have to stay in the main room. This is a murder scene.
Well, so's the main room. There's 2 killers running amok around this joint.
You know, I don't think so. 2 murders? It's not likely. Isn't it more likely that the first murder was a mistake?
You mean the killer wasn't out to get Andy Baxter?
Well, think about it. Nobody knew that Andy was going to be here for sure tonight. He was standing right in front of Lou just before he was stabbed. The killer must have been so desperate to get rid of Lou that after that first mistake, he just kept trying. I think we're dealing with one murderer here.
Oh, I can't believe I'm never going to see him again or hold him. He left the house before I did, and I never got to kiss him goodbye.
You two came in separate cars?
We had to. He told me he was going to meet someone after the roast, but he didn't say who.
Oh, Ray and I are going to miss him terribly. Terribly. And you know, we even named our little puppy after him.
Oh, the Shih Tzu.
Yes, yes.
Oh.
Steve, there's a reporter waiting for you.
Oh, tell him to wait outside until I'm ready to give a statement, would you?
First of all, he's a she, and she said she had some information that might be pertinent to the investigation. She's backstage.
You've got 5 minutes.
I only need 2. Lou Summers called me this morning.
What about?
Said to meet him back here after the roast.
Why?
Don't know. Said he had something to give me for my column tomorrow.
And you have no idea what?
No idea. Marin Briggs.
Lieutenant Sloan?
Lieutenant. Unusual first name.
It's Steve.
I know.
Oh, anytime I can help.
Appreciate the help. Bye.
Pretty girl.
She's not a girl, Dad. She's a reporter.
Oh, I didn't know you couldn't be both.
I think we should look through Lou's belongings. He was planning on giving something to Marin.
The reporter.
Yeah.
Oh, Lou always had such beautiful hair. Oh, oh.
Liz, I know this is a little difficult for you, but it's important. We'd like for you to go through all these things and tell us if there's anything he would not ordinarily carry, or if there's anything missing.
Wait, let's see. Well, all of his credit cards are here, and his driver's license and his senior citizen's discount card. And oh, there's a picture of us at our son's wedding. He broke his foot that night doing the horror.
Can I talk to you for a minute?
Wait, let's see.
This is so hard for me to say, but it's eating me up. I think Lorraine Kay is the killer.
Why is that?
You remember how anxious she was to get out of here to play a midnight show at a comedy club? Well, There wasn't any show. I made some calls.
So you're saying she's a murderer because she lied about a job?
No, there's more than that. She and Andy Baxter had an affair. It was a big secret. Then she broke it off, but she was always terrified that in one of his drunken rages, Andy would tell her husband. Some friend I am telling you all this.
I still don't see why she would have any reason to kill Mr. Summers.
Well, maybe she was afraid Lou saw her kill Andy Baxter. About a minute after Lou went backstage, Lorraine made some lame excuse about having to make a phone call. Then she followed him. Now, there's a perfectly good phone in the lobby, but she insisted upon using the one all the way backstage. Don't you find that a bit odd?
Well, a little odd, maybe, but I don't think that's proof of murder.
Look, I love Lorraine like a sister, but she's got a dark side.
Well, isn't that true of most comics?
The good ones, yeah.
You consider yourself one of the good ones, don't you, Mr. Rosen?
I do, one of the best.
Because I've got a pretty good idea who the killer is.
Who?
You.
That's ridiculous. I had no reason to kill Andy, and I certainly had no reason to kill Lou. He was like a father to me.
Steve, connect the dots here for me. We're looking for means, opportunity, and motive.
Motive? I owe my career to Lou. He gave me my big break. He invited all these network people down to the Laugh Joint to watch my act.
And they went crazy over you. Offered you your own TV show.
Exactly. So, what's my motive for killing him? Extreme gratitude?
I still don't see the dots connecting.
Lou gave Lenny the idea of setting a show in a comedy club. As a matter of fact, he named the owner of the club Lou.
I didn't know you were such a TV trivia buff.
I just talked to a reporter that remembers the story very well. Lou thought Lenny was ripping him off. The show sold into syndication for millions, and Lou figured he was entitled to a piece of it.
Everybody knew I wasn't happy when Lou sued me. But what your reporter neglected to tell you was the case was settled out of court. Not only was Lou compensated, he got a co-created by Screen credit, and that was because I insisted on it. So, I guess you can kiss your motive bye-bye.
The angle of incidence for both the blow to the back of the head and the stab wound went from right to left, which tells me that the killer was probably right-handed, but Mr. Rosen's left-handed. I saw him give an autograph to Jesse.
I think you owe me an apology.
Lieutenant, Dr. Travis is looking for you.
Looks like somebody tried to flush the evidence. Anything look familiar there, Liz?
Not really. Is it a girl?
Well, I think it's more than one girl. There's a blonde, there's a brunette, and then there's someone in their darker skin.
I just don't know.
Do you remember if there was a picture in there?
Oh, yes. Oh, Lou always carried around pictures of our 3 granddaughters. Oh, Molly's picture is missing.
Does Molly look like any of these?
Well, Molly has dark brown hair, so it's not the blonde. And she wouldn't be caught dead wearing bangs. And this just isn't her nose. It's much too broad.
I really thought we had something here. I'm sorry, Liz.
Wait, let me take a look at this again. Lou's picture of Molly. That was when she was 14 years old, before she had her nose job. Oh, yes, it was her Sweet 16 present. Oh, yes. Yes, that's definitely Molly's old nose. It looked just like Lou's. Oh.
Lou was probably going to give that picture to the reporter, and the killer didn't want it to happen.
Picture of his granddaughter and 2 other girls. What's the connection?
Is there a computer around here?
Oh, yes, there's one in the office.
I need 3. 3 it is.
2 for me.
2 for the man.
Just 1. I'll stay with these. Adulterer.
That does it. I refuse to let you spread vicious rumors about me.
Are you denying it?
Yes, I never slept with your wife.
I walked in on you.
Well, I mean, I slept with her, but I never slept with her.
Uh-huh. Okay. Come on. Let's get it on. Come on. Come on. Man to man. Let's go.
Tim,
Come on.
the two of us fell asleep on the sofa after an exhausting game of pinochle.
Yeah, that's your story.
Well, that's the true story. Believe me, I would remember. I mean, that Mitzi, wow, we.
You.
What
All right, that's it.
Boys. 2 murders is enough for one night, don't you think? Sit down. And no kibitzing, Lorraine.
Okay, I'm gonna open with $2.
What's he doing?
Well, either he's figuring out who the murderer is, or he's lost his cufflink again.
Filthy laundry? Folks, I'm happy to say that you'll all be able to go home very soon. Well, I mean, rephrase that, everybody but the murderer can go home very soon. Because I'm about to tell you exactly who the killer is. All right, everyone, what we're going to do is play a little version of musical chairs here. We're going to find out who had the opportunity and the means and the motive to have committed these murders. And by the simple process of elimination, whoever's still sitting on the dais is the killer.
Not a bad idea for a game show, Mark. We should talk.
Right. We'll talk about it later, Ray. Okay, I think we'll start with Mr. Wilde. Now, Jay flew in from New Mexico tonight, and he came directly from the airport. And he entered the club with my friend Amanda Bentley. Now, in order to commit the murder, someone had to change that fuse so that the spotlight would blow. Mr. Wilde was never out of the sight of Amanda, so he would never have been alone long enough to change that fuse.
So I can step down now?
Be my guest, Jay.
Thank you.
Okay, now we come to Mr. Masters. Now, Ray was in the room while that knife was still on the bar there, but then he went to the bathroom, and he didn't come back until just before the roast started. Never went near the bar again.
I always knew throwing up would bring me good luck. I'm out of here.
Due to the angle of the knife wound and the blow to the head, we believe that the killer was right-handed. Now, I know that Lenny Rosen is left-handed, and so is Tom Porter. Saw Tom dealing cards a little earlier. All right, so we come now down to Mr. Pat Zito. Pat was in the room when that knife was still on the bar. But he was approaching the stage just as the lights went out.
I'm innocent.
I agree with you. You didn't do it, Pat. Because from the time Lou went to the bathroom right up to the moment he was murdered, there you were, Pat, standing out there trying to get someone, anyone, to listen to your joke.
It doesn't help when people step on your punchline.
I'm sorry about that, Pat. You may have murdered a lot of jokes in your time, but you never killed anybody.
Yeah, low blow, Sloan. I gotta hit the John. That chicken's not sitting well.
All right, that narrows it down to Mr. Tim Conrad and Miss Lorraine Kay. When the lights went out, Tim jumped up from his chair. They said he was trying to get away from Andy Baxter.
He never tells the truth. Look at his driver's license. It says he's 6'1".
But tonight, he wasn't lying. Look at this blueberry stain on his shirt there.
Why he never washes his clothes? That stain is probably there from laughing.
No, this is a little more recent. Tonight, as a matter of fact. When he jumped up, he ran into a dessert cart and knocked a plate of blueberry pie onto the floor. And he was headed that direction, off stage.
No, something's wrong. I didn't do anything, I swear.
You were still in the room when the knife was on the bar, Lorraine. And then when Lou went to the bathroom, you left shortly after.
That was just to make a phone call. Ask Lenny.
Did Lenny go with you?
Well, it was kind of a personal call. You know how we girls are.
Lorraine, I'm going to ask you to do me a favor. Will you just walk across the stage for us?
Why?
Humor me. Is Jesse, did you hear any clicking like that just before you were knocked out?
No.
No, and Lou didn't either. Because otherwise, he would have turned around and been hit in the front of the head instead of the back.
Well, what if his hearing aids were turned off? Then he wouldn't have been able to hear anything.
That's true, Tom, except Lou had both of his hearing aids turned all the way up.
Maybe she took her shoes off.
What are you doing, Lenny? You think I did it?
Oh, no, baby, but hey, take a look around. You're the only one left up there.
Well, that's it, Lenny. You can just forget about meeting me later at the Marmont.
You know, he's right. You could have taken your shoes off and snuck up on Lou, and he wouldn't have heard you. I want to ask you to do a favor. Would you take your shoe off? Thank you. Can I see the sole of your foot? It's clean. And the backstage area isn't. If she had had her shoes off, the sole of her foot would be filthy. It looks like you can step down too, Miss Kay.
Dad, what just happened here? We've got 2 dead bodies, 2 murder weapons, and no murderer.
You know, Mark, maybe the game show thing won't work out after all. No murderer. Kind of takes the oomph out of it.
No, there's a murderer, all right, Ray, and he had a heck of a motive, too. Jesse, would you tell him what you found out?
Sure. There's a website on the internet. It's called Filthy Laundry. I pulled it up. It's on the computer in the office. Anyway, it's loaded with Hollywood gossip and tabloid stuff. About a week ago, they ran a blind item about a comic who has a thing for young girls. Very young girls.
I suppose one of those young girls was Lou's granddaughter. Lou was morally outraged. He wanted this comic exposed. Makes sense.
So Lou was going to hand over a picture of his granddaughter and 2 other underage girls to Marin, the reporter tonight?
Exactly. Now, the killer got wind of this, and he was going to make sure that that did not happen. So he changed the fuse in the fuse box so that when the spot went on, the lights would go out. He'd have about 10 seconds to stab Lou. He went to the bar, and he stole that knife when the bartender wasn't looking. Unfortunately, when the lights came on, he discovered he had missed his intended victim. But he didn't give up. He saw Lou go backstage. So he followed him. He was going to ambush him when he came out of the bathroom. But he heard someone coming. He quickly ducked behind a curtain. Then knocked Jesse out. After he bludgeoned Lou, casually walked right back here into the main room. You know, this is such a wonderful old place. So many gifted, talented people walk through those doors.
Dad, are you okay?
Yeah, fine. Look at that ceiling. You simply don't see crown molding like that anymore.
What's wrong with him? Is he giving up?
Oh, no, there's method to his madness. I hope.
Look at that. Laurel and Hardy fooling around with Harold Lloyd.
Dad, you've had a rough night. You want me to take you home?
I said I'm fine, son. Trust me. Believe it or not, I think the dots are starting to connect. I remember noticing this picture when we came in. It's a shot of the Jokers Club celebrity softball game of 1998.
Oh, don't remind me. We lost 28-2.
Yeah, tough game. Those strippers had an awesome infield.
What interested me was the catcher here. He's got his mitt on his left hand, which means he's right-handed, not left-handed, like he said he was. You find that interesting, Mr. Rosen?
What are you getting at?
Nice catch. Can we spell ambidextrous?
So I'm ambidextrous. What does that prove?
Well, it proves almost everything. You know, only a handful of people here could have possibly committed the crime, and they've all been eliminated. You were only eliminated because you said you were left-handed. As it turns out, you're not. You're right-handed. And that narrows the list down to just one, Lenny, and it's you.
Wait, I can explain this.
I broke a date to go to the Marmont with you. Do you know who I made that phone call to? David Letterman. That's right. Big Dave. He's in town, and he was dying to see me. And I blew him off just to be with you? I hate you, Lenny. And I hate your hair.
Cuff him and get him out of here. Well, you scared me there for a minute, but I gotta hand it to you. You solved it.
Well, no, actually, you did. You said it was Lenny. I just filled in the details.
Like the motive and how he did it?
Well, lucky hunch.
You know, Lou and I, well, we fought sometimes. Whoa.
Well, every marriage has its ups and downs, Liz.
Oh, Lou would have wanted so much to hand you that award personally.
I know.
If it wasn't for you, I would have lost him years ago to one illness or another. You kept him going.
He was a great man, Liz. Neither one of us will ever forget him.
Oh, thank you so much.
Sorry, Dad. Exhibit A. I'll clean it up and give it back to you after the trial.
Yeah, okay. Would have been nice to hold it for a second.
Gee, folks, I'm a little nervous tonight, I must admit, which is strange, because I'm usually so good at these roasts. I was there in Mark's office the other day, and I said I wasn't feeling too well, and he said, well, you have walking pneumonia. And I said, what should I do? And he said, well, take 2 pills every 3 miles. That can't be right. So I'm playing baseball last month, and I sprained my ankle. I go to Mark, and I ask him what I should do. He tells me I should limp. Limp? Is that supposed to be funny, Mark? Mark, congratulations. Listen, I know it looks like I couldn't be here tonight because I'm out of town, but that's not true. The truth is I've seen your work, and this is as close as I ever want to get to you, ever again.
Viacom.
Detective Banks here requests our AU ambulance is on its way.
All right, thanks. Hang on, we're getting you help.
Through gunshot wound, upper right chest. Diminished breath sounds, probable pneumothorax.
Okay, portable X-ray stat, 2 liters of ringers.
Will you intubate?
Just order 2 units of O-negative type and cross-match for another 3.
What are the vitals?
BP 90 over 60, pulse is 140.
He's lost a lot of blood. Let's move.
We had a report of shots fired. By the time I got to the location, the shooter's chasing this guy on foot.
Any idea what it was all about?
The guy was unconscious, and the shooter's not talking until he sees his lawyer. Would you have Jesse call me as soon as he gets out of surgery?
I'll call you myself.
Thank you.
Where's the hotshot doctor that runs this joint? I'm not going to talk to anybody but him.
Sir, you have to.
Is that who I think it is?
It couldn't be.
I'm not taking a step until I see Mark Sloan.
He would have called,
Dr. Mark Sloan.
wouldn't he?
I'm about to start an autopsy.
Hell, you go right ahead. When you get a minute, I'll take a Jell-O.
This room is off limits unless you're hospital personnel.
Man, that's all right. That's my brother.
Sorry.
What kind of hospital are you running here?
Ow.
Ever since I got here, nobody here seems to know who you are.
Hi, Uncle Stacy.
Steve, have you gotten shorter?
I'm gonna run along now.
Well, wait, don't you want to talk to Uncle Stacy?
Ongoing investigation, Dad. I'm sorry. I'll see you at home.
Thanks a lot.
I'll get the wheelchair.
I could have sworn he is taller.
So how are you, little brother?
You've gotten older, have I?
Oh, yeah. I wish you'd told me you were coming. I would have come to the airport.
What?
I could have met you at the airport.
Well, airport. I'd come in on an airplane. I drove to pickup.
All the way from Arkansas.
Yeah, I had to. That's where I live.
I know. So how are you? How's the soda shop coming?
Oh, Rick, I couldn't be better. I'm opening up another one in Texas.
Really? Where?
Flower Mound.
Flower Mound?
No, and I named a salad after you.
You're kidding.
Dr. Sloan's big head of lettuce.
What's in it?
Big head of lettuce and a fork.
Well, sounds healthy anyway.
You know, speaking of health, I've been having some my back. It's been bothering me real bad in my
I'm surprised driving all the way from Arkansas.
I don't know what it is. Maybe you could take a look at it.
Have a look here.
Starts like here and runs across down back. Let's see. Down here. I'm pointing down here. You're up way up. Up there. Ah, that's it. Oh.
This isn't like that smallpox infection that turned out to be a spider bite, is it?
Yeah, it could have been smallpox, real smallpox. That's it.
Have you seen a doctor about this?
I'm seeing a doctor. Why would I see a doctor in Arkansas when I got a brother who's a doctor who won't charge me? Will he?
Here we are.
Oh, thank you, Amanda.
You don't suppose it could be that lactose intolerance they talk about, do you?
I don't think that'd give you any back pains.
I'll tell you, I'm sure having abdominal pains, I'll tell you that. Well, we'll have a look at you. Just take all the time you need. I've had this for a couple of months. Another hour or two ain't gonna hurt anything.
Need any help?
No, we're just fine, thank you.
Bye-bye.
Did I mention the sudden weight loss?
What weight loss?
Dr. Sloan, Dr. Mark Sloan. Telephone
Just a
call on
minute.
line 5.
And the fatigue. It seems like I'm tired all the time.
Yes. Oh, yes, how are you?
And the fever. I get the chills a lot.
I can be there probably in about 5 minutes.
That's nothing compared to the pain.
I better make that 10. All right.
What?
Well, we got about 5 minutes to get you down to a meeting and checked in.
I don't want to be in trouble.
Good.
I don't want any special accommodations.
I'm glad to hear it.
Just whatever accommodations any other dying man who happens to be Mark Sloan's brother would get. Hey, not so fast.
Sorry.
You must be Mark Sloan.
I am. Dr. Wesley?
Madison.
Well, man, like Wisconsin.
Yes. My 2 sisters are named Savannah and Augusta.
Oh.
I wake up every morning grateful that my mother didn't move us to Georgia until after I was born.
Oh, I can see why. I understand the boardroom meeting went fine.
I heard that, too.
I thought maybe you'd like to meet some of the doctors, if you have any questions or just need help getting you settled.
Why? You don't think I can get settled in by myself?
Oh, no. I mean, yes, it just, well, I know how new jobs are. A lot of new faces, everyone watching everything you do, dissecting every move you make. That's not coming out the way I meant it.
Are you this comforting with all your patients?
A little better than that, I hope. Well, doctor, it's a pleasure to have met you, and welcome.
Thank you.
There
was one thing I wanted to ask you.
Yeah.
Well, you know, I find myself here, dean of the medical school, with its extraordinary reputation, and I was hoping that I could come to you for advice until I get settled in.
Well, yes, I thought you just said you didn't need any help.
Not exactly. I asked you what made you think I needed help. I was afraid it showed in my face.
Oh, no, nothing on your face. Nice face.
Oh, that's the nicest compliment I've gotten all year. Well, of course, I was in the Amazon rainforest alone for the last year, studying the social behavior of the arachnid.
Not known for their charm or wit, I guess.
No, but it is great training in dealing with corporate structure. So what about it? Can I call on you, you know, until I get my sea legs?
Oh, as long as you like. You know, I'm running an IMD clerkship class this afternoon. You'd like to drop by and meet some of the future doctors.
I'll do that.
Good.
See you there.
All right.
Suspect's name is Terry Schaefer.
The Terry Schaefer.
The investment banking scam. He made off with $3 million. Hasn't been seen or heard from since.
So this Ivy League guy, busted for white-collar crime, gives the feds the slip and then blows his cover by playing Rambo in the streets of L.A.?
I don't know what to tell you, but it's definitely him.
So what's the story on the guy he was shooting at?
And that I don't know. There was some speculation that he had a partner at the time.
Could be that. Or it could be a guy who could identify him and send him to prison.
Yeah, or blackmail him. There's got to be some connection.
Let's go find out.
I'm not saying anything until I see my attorney.
We'll find a connection.
But it'll go easier for you if you talk to us.
I'm not saying anything until I see my attorney.
Was he blackmailing you?
Ask him yourself.
I'd never seen this guy Schaefer before in my life. I was coming back from doing some grocery shopping, and I started up the steps, and this man ran out of the building. He was in a hurry. He looked at me, took out a gun, and he pointed at me, and I dropped the groceries, and I ran.
Well, if you remember anything else, hello.
I'm telling you, I don't know him. Well, what is it that you want me to remember?
No, it is not. I want you to remember this. This guy already tried to kill you once. If he gets out of jail, he's going to try again.
I told you before, there's nobody here by that name. Hold on. Your name's Jack?
Brian.
There's no Jack here. Would you please stop calling? Geez, I don't know how anybody get any rest around here. Phone's ringing all the time. People coming in and out. Did I tell you about the pain in my back?
Once or twice.
Sudden weight loss.
See you, Uncle Stace.
Mr. Sloan.
It's me.
I'm Daniel Richards. I'll be following your case.
Aren't you kind of young to be a doctor? Let me see your driver's license.
I'm a third-year student physician, sir.
You can be that at 12?
Mr. Sloan, I've been
Why don't you come back after your 4th year when you're 13?
I'm old enough, Mr. Sloan. Trust me. All right, let's see here. They've done a blood panel, a series of x-rays, and an MRI.
I think it's lactose intolerance. What do you think?
Oh, we should have the results by tomorrow. We'll know more then. And you are. Nurse, I need an IV setup, cardiac monitor, stat, and oxygen now.
I'll get an 18K. Blue team, 5
I got the card.
Code blue team, 5 south.
Give me a 12 lead EKG. This man had a heart bypass 2 days ago. He shouldn't even be at a cardiac ICU.
Bypass.
Quadruple bypass. That's exactly what the chart says. And the patient had gunshot wounds, which proves you can't always rely on the chart. Sometimes the patient can give you vital information the chart won't show.
Yeah, like his name. I had the right chart, just the wrong guy.
But I'll bet that's a mistake you'll never make again, right?
We've already got Brian Mitchell's side of the story.
Is that right?
You're not interrogating my client before his attorney arrives, are you?
Why is there never a traffic jam when you need one?
They're charging you with attempted murder.
It was an accident. I was cleaning my gun. I was on the roof of the parking lot. I was cleaning my gun. It discharged. It hit somebody. I went over to see if he was all right. The police arrived. That's my story.
And the hundreds of people who saw you chasing him on the street?
Must have been someone else.
What is this? Brian Mitchell, is it, going to say?
Nothing. He says anything about me, I say a few things about him. And a couple of $1 million that's missing.
I don't want to hear this. Don't tell me things I don't want to hear.
Mark, it's 10 o'clock. Why aren't you home?
Oh, well, Stacy's doctor down in Arkansas sent me his medical records. I thought I'd look him over. He's in pretty good shape.
Didn't you tell me your brother's always been a hypochondriac?
Oh, boy. That's why I don't think it's anything really serious. Still, hypochondriacs get sick, too.
Is he supposed to be up and walking around?
No. Why? Oh, no, he's doing it again.
Doing what again?
Hey, how you doing? Did you have reservations? Can I get you a chocolate malt? How about a cherry coke? We have food, you know, a hamburger. Let me get you a half a salad. Wait, what do you want? Oh, yeah. I'm sorry. I didn't see you standing. My foot! My foot!
Excuse me, I'm sorry. I need my glasses. Oh, excuse me. Oh, my God, you're a priest. Oh, my God, I said, oh, my God. Hey. Stacy? I hit a priest. That's 7 years bad luck.
Father, he didn't mean anything by it.
No, he's sleepwalking. He doesn't know what he's doing.
I'm Presbyterian.
That's all right. There's no hard feelings. I'm Father Connolly.
Oh, Father Connolly, Dr. Sloan, nice to meet you. This is Dr. Amanda Bentley.
How do you do, Father?
Here. Want a shake?
I've got it.
No, he means a milkshake.
Get the crash cart stat. Doctors, code blue.
Wake up! You wake?
Oh, yeah.
Good. Go to your room.
What have you got? I came in to give him his 10 o'clock meds, and I found him like this.
What happened?
The electric cord from the ventilator had been pulled out of the outlet.
Well, the alarm would have
Well,
sounded.
it wasn't turned on.
Coming through.
And the room was in complete darkness. I could hardly see the patient. Gel, please.
Here you go.
Move it up.
Clear?
Right.
Again.
200.
Clear.
Clear.
Again. Clear.
Clear.
Pupils fixed, dilated. The pulse. Call it.
10:16 p.m.
10:16 p.m. Time of death.
Hey, patient's name is John Martin. He was transferred here from the cardiac ICU this afternoon.
Cause of death?
Cerebral anoxia. Power cord to the ventilator was pulled out.
Who was the last one to see him alive?
I checked in on him about 9:30. He was sleeping. Everything was fine.
Well, I'm going to need a list of everybody who had access to this room from 9:30 this evening. What?
He's probably not responsible for this.
Who?
Your uncle.
Stacy?
He was seen leaving this room at the time of the murder.
Well, he was sleepwalking.
So what are you saying?
Nothing.
Probably.
I thought you stopped sleepwalking years ago.
I did. Lately, things...
Lately?
Strange things have been happening.
Like what?
Like I wake up and I'm in the soda shop. It's 2 a.m. and I've opened for business.
Oh, that's not good.
Oh, tell me about it. Who goes to the soda shop at 2 o'clock in the morning? Got half a dozen sodas laying there losing their fizzle.
Yeah. Tonight, Stacy, did you see anybody or hear anything at all?
No, I never do. What's the use? I'm going to hell anyway for hitting the priest.
You know, I'm going to try a small prescription for clonazepam. And if that doesn't work, we'll just keep increasing the dosage till we get control of this thing. Ellen, Dr. Sloan, would you put a cot in my brother's room for me, please? Yeah, I think I better keep an eye on him for the time being. Thanks. Okay. Try and get a little sleep.
Hey, Amanda, have you seen Mark?
You just missed him. Do you have Stacy's test results?
Kidney stone.
That would explain the pain, fatigue, chills, fever.
Could even explain why he's sleepwalking again. I mean, the pain could be so bad, it's keeping him up at night. I'm gonna go tell him. Will you tell Mark if you see him?
Yeah. Kidney stones. Ouch.
You can get that from malts?
Well, yeah, but you'd have to drink a lot of malts.
Well, I drink a lot of them. I have a soda shop. I mean, a soda jerk that's allergic to milk, I mean, that's not good.
You have a couple of options here. We can just wait for the stone to break up and pass on its own.
So how long would that take?
Days, weeks, probably not months.
Well, what other options do I have?
Well, we can use lithotripsy. We have this terrific machine that breaks the stone up.
In the tiny little pieces. That sounds good.
Yeah, but they're just not that tiny, and they're kind of jagged. You know, there's another way. We sometimes use air pressure to vibrate and break the stone up, and then we remove the pieces with forceps. Not these, though. These are... I tell you what, why don't we do a provocative calcium loading test to determine the full extent of the problem? Good? That's good, Doctor. Yes, good. Okay.
Kidney stones? Oh, poor Stacy. No wonder he was sleepwalking.
Poor Stacy, poor Mark. When was the last time you got some sleep?
Well, that's not bothering me much.
Really? Then why are you wearing your lab coat inside out?
I thought I lost all my pants.
Uh-huh.
Dr. Sloan, can I talk to you for a minute?
What's wrong, Daniel?
It's Dr. Wesley.
Doctor?
Hi.
What if I might talk to you about Daniel Richards?
Oh, good. I wanted to talk to you about him. Have you looked at his transcript in the last 6 months?
No.
Well, after the mistake he made yesterday, I thought it would be a good idea to review his record. And it's pretty dismal.
I find that kind of hard to believe. He's a good student and a hard worker, too.
Well, he may have been at one time, but this semester he's struggling to keep up his grade point average. And after that fiasco today...
Well, it wasn't exactly a fiasco. He made a mistake, that's all.
You don't think this is serious?
Well, yeah, of course it's serious, but he reports to a senior resident and an attending physician. No one was harmed.
I don't know what to say. I had just assumed that we had the same objectives.
Oh, I'm sure we do. But there are extenuating circumstances here. He got married right out of college. They have a baby.
What about the students that didn't get married and had babies? They're the ones who set aside that part of their lives to pay more attention to their education. Why should he have preferential treatment over them?
If you put him on probation, that stigma will follow him the rest of his career.
Dr. Sloan, I was hired to keep up the academic integrity of this medical school.
Nobody's arguing that.
Daniel was treating a patient with the wrong chart.
I made much worse mistakes than that when I was a third-year student. And if I may say so, I turned out to be a pretty good doctor.
Great, I'll be there in 15 minutes. Randy, I'm gonna go talk with John Martin's wife. If Cheryl comes back, ask her to stay in the Brian Mitchell case, will you?
Sure. Who's John Martin?
Patient that was murdered at the hospital last night. Knew I'd find you here. Oh. Always come here when you want to think.
I do?
You all right?
Yeah, I'm fine. Why?
Your book. It's upside down.
Oh. I'm suffering a little sleep deprivation. That's sleeping on that cot in the hospital, I tell you.
You gonna eat that?
No, go ahead. You know, I was just sitting here thinking, sometimes you meet somebody that you like and respect.
Madison Wesley?
Would you mind letting me beat around the bush a little bit here?
Sorry, go ahead.
Well, you know, she's an intelligent woman, very appealing.
Mm-hmm. Good looking?
Yeah. Wait a minute. Let's get you married off, then we'll worry about me, all right? How's the murder case coming?
I interviewed Jack Martin's wife.
Jack? His name's John, isn't it?
No, why don't you call him Jack?
Well, it's a common nickname, I guess.
Thing is, nobody wanted him dead. And he taught Renaissance music at Valley College and Bible school on Tuesday night. Everybody loved him.
Well, obviously somebody didn't love him.
Did you see anybody that night around his room?
No, just the one nurse and an orderly. And, of course, your Uncle Stacy. You know, back when we were kids, I was 17, he was probably 13, 14.
Got any potato salad?
Yeah, help yourself. I came home from the movies late one night, and your uncle is out on the lawn, naked as a jaybird, with his putter in his hand. And I made the mistake of coming up behind him. You don't do that to a sleepwalker. And he picked up his 9-iron and took off after me.
He tried to hit you with it?
Well, he was asleep.
Yeah, but if he had hit you with a golf club, say on the head,
he could have done me a considerable amount of damage.
How come you never told me this story before?
I don't know, it just never came up.
So why are you telling me now?
Well, he's sleepwalking again.
You think he could have killed Jack Martin?
No. Do you?
Hi, folks. How are you? Thank you for so much. Good to see you. How are you today? Very nice to see you. Could I get you a setup? Strawberry soda. You got it.
Oh, no,
right up.
not again.
How many people
I'll take care of it.
had reservations? Do I have? Hello.
You just head on down this way,
I do
okay?
have reservations. Can't get a seat without reservations.
Of course I have reservations in the back room there.
Good. Well, come right ahead then. How about a malt? A chocolate malt.
Chronic fatigue and muscle weakness. Not enough information. It could be a number of things. Depression.
Weight loss, dark skin pigmentation.
I don't know. I don't know.
Yes, you do. Think. Intolerance to humidity and altitude.
Oh, I know this. I know this. This is,
Addison's disease.
This case will still be here in the morning.
I just can't believe Brian Mitchell didn't know the guy that was shooting at him. Yeah, I keep looking for the money. $3 million Terry Schaefer steals. Tiny amounts from thousands of accounts. And then it just disappears? Where did it go?
You think Brian Mitchell took it? Maybe that's why Schaefer was shooting at him. But Mitchell doesn't have a dime.
Or he does, and I just haven't found it yet.
You know, about 4 years ago, I was working on a case, 5150, bag lady. I was convinced that she'd been drugged by her children, and you kept telling me I was locked into an idea that I should at least consider other possibilities. I couldn't see it. I was right, and that's all there was to it.
Yeah, well, this is different.
Right, right. Okay, well, you at least try to get some sleep.
Yeah, I'm going home in 2 minutes. Honest?
Okay, good night.
Well, what do we have here? Safety deposit box.
How you doing? Good to see you. How are you today? Very nice to see you. Could I get you a setup? Strawberry soda. Did you have a reservation?
Team to 5 south. Code blue team to 5 south.
In here. All right.
You got a pulse.
He's 100 over 60. Let's get him to the ICU. On my count, 1, 2, 3.
What happened?
I'm telling you, there was no question of it being an accident this time. He was smothered. His heart stopped, he wasn't breathing. Mark hadn't awakened when he did. Steve, 2 attempted murders, 2 consecutive nights, both occurring coincidentally right after your uncle is admitted as a patient. And he was the only person who was on the scene of both crimes. Look, I know this is none of my business, but I did research and found some articles for Stacy's defense. It turns out that there's a long-standing precedent for using sleepwalking as a plea, going all the way back to 1846, the Terrell case. Albert Terrell was acquitted of killing Maria Bickford because of the insanity of sleep. It was in Boston. And then in 1878, a British father, again, sleepwalking, acquittal. 1986, Toronto, a man named Parks drove 14 miles to kill his mother-in-law. Acquitted, sleepwalking. And then, of course, there's this recent case in Arizona where the defendant was found guilty. But when you look at the preponderance of not guilty verdicts...
Jesse, where do you get this stuff?
The internet. Look, I'm not saying that he did it.
You're the only one that isn't.
You actually gave Steve this stuff?
I tried to, he wouldn't take them.
Well, I don't blame him. You practically accused his uncle of being a murderer.
Look, I never used the word murder. But I think you have to face the possibility that Stacy is responsible for 1 death and 1 attempted murder.
Jesse.
Look, this isn't just some harebrained idea of mine. You gotta face the facts.
What facts?
Okay, the first guy that died, John Martin. Somebody pulls the power plug to his ventilator out of the wall.
So?
Look, somebody walking through his room, sleepwalking through his room, could have easily done it. I mean, how else could it have happened?
I don't know.
And then there's Brian Mitchell. Somebody tries to suffocate him. Then when he comes to, who is standing over his bed with a pillow in his hand? Stacy Sloan.
Of course. He was probably on that grassy knoll in Dallas, too.
Now, why do you go and say things like that for?
Or maybe he was in Memphis sleepwalking the night Elvis died.
Very funny, I get it. You know, make all the little jokes you want.
I'm not joking.
But I think you have to face the fact that Stacy was the only person who was on the scene both times.
Well, there's still another possibility, but it requires that we both return to the planet Earth. Now, everyone was saying how lucky it was that Mark woke up when he did, but it's just as likely that Stacy got out of bed still sleepwalking and scared off the would-be killer, saving Brian's life.
Sure, I mean, you know, that's possible if you want to use logical thinking.
Oh, logic's very important in a case like this.
I've got to admit, that case in Toronto is very compelling.
You have too much time on your hands.
The safety deposit box belonged to Brian Mitchell, but his lawyer was here yesterday to clean it out. He had power of attorney.
Can you give me a description of this attorney, this Mr. Connolly?
Progressive disabling illness affecting nerve cells in the brain and spinal cord. Multiple sclerosis. Cause? Defensive cells of the body's immune system mistakenly attack myelin sheaths of the body's own nerves. Symptoms include blurred or double vision, slurred speech, vertigo, unsteady gait, and extreme fatigue, with facial symptoms including numbness, weakness, or pain. There's no known cure, but there are several treatments that can modify immune system activity. These include corticosteroid drugs, interferon, azathioprine, and methotrexate. All right. You're back. Oh, finally got a full night's sleep. Hey, you're unstoppable, man.
Daniel, I'd like to see you if you have a moment.
Yeah, sure.
He didn't say that, and I told him that I wanted him to come here because I wanted to talk to him. That's just part of my
You wanted to see me?
Come in, Daniel. I will call you back shortly. Daniel. As part of your IMD clerkship, you were assigned 3 patients to follow.
Yes.
Can you tell me who they were?
Yes, Stacy Sloan, Glenda Nelson, and John Martin.
When did you last see John Martin?
I didn't.
Excuse me?
I didn't.
You mean you weren't in his room the night he died?
No, ma'am.
She's suspending me for this. I never went near him.
But you were assigned to him.
Yeah, admitting kept giving me the wrong room. I went back twice. What difference does it make? No matter which way they look at it, I'm guilty. You know, negligent by going in and not seeing the ventilator was off, or negligent by not finding the right room. Either way, I've been suspended and there's nothing I can do about it.
You could appeal it.
What good would that do?
At least talk to Dr. Sloan. Maybe he can do something.
Don't worry, Mrs. Brady.
Mark, morning. You know the patient who died the other night, John Martin?
The ventilator accident.
Exactly. I found something unusual in his trachea, some microscopic fibers. Now, they could have been from the pillowcase or the pillow itself. In any event, he couldn't have rolled over on his stomach.
Somebody smothered him.
Are they gonna try to pin that on Daniel, too?
What are you talking about, Alec?
He was suspended for negligence. He's too embarrassed to come tell you himself.
Sometimes the patient can give you vital information the chart won't show.
Yeah, like his name.
I had the right chart, just the wrong guy.
Mark?
This is Dr. Sloan. Get me the admitting office, please. So Jack Martin was put in the room Brian Mitchell was supposed to be in, and Mitchell was put in the room that Martin was supposed to be in. So Daniel did not make a mistake at all. He had the right records. Admitting sent him to the wrong room.
Mark.
And that also means that whoever killed Jack Martin actually was after Brian Mitchell. He killed the wrong man. God, if I were so tired, I would have figured this out yesterday. You think I'm wrong?
Dr. Wesley? Yes, he's here.
Yes.
Mark, Brian Mitchell just regained consciousness. You better get up here. Steve is on his way over.
We'll be right up. You want to come with me and get ready to admit you're wrong?
Honestly, I hope I am.
But you were asleep. It was dark in the room.
I saw him all right. Came over and pushed the pillow down on my face. I tried to fight him off, but he was too strong. It was your brother. He tried to kill me.
Somebody he's never met tries to shoot him, and then, oh gosh, what a coincidence. His hospital roommate tries to smother him.
Look, we all know he's lying. I mean, all you have to do is prove it.
I'm gonna go see the judge about a warrant.
I'm going with you. Oh, doctor, about young Daniel.
I can hold off on that paperwork another day or so.
You all right?
Yeah, didn't see the ottoman.
Dad, you really gotta get home and get some rest.
Why does everybody keep saying that? I'm fine. You know, you were pretty good back there.
Back where?
Convincing that judge to let us poke around in here.
Well, 2 attempted murders. 3 if Jack Martin was an accidental victim. Brian Mitchell has to be connected in some way. How could the judge turn me down?
Robert Olson.
Who's Robert Olson?
I don't know, but apparently he went to Harcourt.
The most prestigious business school in the country.
Yeah. Well, good. Good, yeah. And I'll bet you he later changed his name to Brian Mitchell. Well, why else would a man hang on to somebody else's harcourt ring?
Well, a lot of reasons.
Name one. No, I think he changed his name.
Now, I guess he'd have to if he stole $3 million from his partner and then disappeared with it.
But how are we going to prove it?
That's him. Robert Olson is Brian Mitchell.
Mm-hmm. There's Terry Schaefer. They definitely went to school together.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean they knew each other there.
But that does. They were in the same business club.
I'm willing to bet once one knows the other has talked, they'll both admit to being in this investment scam together.
But Terry's still in jail, so we don't know who went into the hospital to kill Brian Mitchell.
And killed Jack Martin by mistake.
He wouldn't recognize the man he was killing?
Well, the lights were out. It was dark. He didn't have much time.
Wait, that guy there, isn't he familiar? That's the priest. Father Connolly said his name was.
Connolly?
The guy that Stacy knocked down in the hallway.
The night Jack Martin was killed. Take a wild guess at the name of the guy that cleaned out Brian Mitchell's safe deposit box.
Connolly. So, if the three of them were in this together, that might explain why Mitchell was trying to frame Stacy.
My guess is one of them tried to double-cross the other somehow. We'll find out before we take it to court, I promise you that.
They've rushed Stacy into emergency surgery.
Go. I'll keep checking on Conley, see what other information I can dig up on him.
Would you get a hold of hospital security? Tell them if they see that new priest walking around to detain him.
Done.
Stacy?
Oh, he's fine. You should have seen the size of that stone. I'm surprised he wasn't complaining more.
How long will we be in recovery?
About another hour. Thought you just might want to know.
I'm gonna go talk to Brian or Robert or whoever he is.
I'll check on Stacy and catch up with you.
Security, can you come with me?
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize anyone was here.
I just stopped in to say goodbye. And to say sorry for any discomfort I may have caused him.
Discomfort?
It's a long story.
Well, I was planning to sit with him a while. I'd be happy to express your apologies to him if you like.
No. I need to do this myself. But I'll tell him you stop by when he wakes up.
All right. Thanks.
Father.
Hold on right there.
Give it up, Connolly.
Hold it.
You okay?
I am now, thanks.
You are dead, Olson. You took off with all the money.
You couldn't have pulled it off without me. And you were trying to cut me out of my share.
Your share?
Yeah, we'll settle it all in court.
I don't know why I have to ride in this stupid contraption.
It's company policy. We have to get you out of the door with no problems.
Got 2 feet.
Man. Oh, Dr. Wesley. I'd like for you to meet my brother, Stacy Sloan.
How do you do?
Dr. Wesley. He's on his way home to Arkansas, where he owns a soda shop.
Is that right?
You wouldn't be interested in investing in a soda shop in Branson, Missouri, would you?
Oh, I don't think so. I don't mean to interrupt, but I wanted to tell you something.
Daniel Richards is on probation? Thanks.
I asked you to help me, and you did. I didn't see it at the time. I gave up a lot to get where I am.
And I figured that.
I tend to be a bit judgmental.
We all do.
I hate to break up this hallmark moment. I gotta get back to the soda shop. Will you validate my parking?
Stace, I'm sorry we don't do that.
Fine, will you give me $150 then?
No.
No.
You have time later on to grab a bite?
I'd love it.
Little brother, let's not make it so long next time, okay?
Good to see you again, bro.
Right, take care. And I think we got that sleepwalking under control.
No problem. How are you? Good to see you. Did you have reservations? 2 malts, you've got it. 2 malts coming right up here. Hello there, how are you? How about a hamburger? Right?
Viacom.
Jimmy, which color suits me best?
Why don't you try them on?
Yeah, I think I better. Hey, somebody smoking in here? Excuse me. You smoking?
Mind your own damn business.
No, you don't understand. I like cigarettes. My daughter's trying to get me to quit. You wouldn't have to have a smoke I could bum, would you?
Yeah, sure. I'll be out in a minute.
It's these stupid California laws. It's like now the cigarette police are gonna nail you the minute... You! Hey, pal. Long time no see.
Seems to have stolen the other man's wallet and ID, too.
The other man, you mean Mr. Eastman?
Mr. Eastman? You do know him?
Quite well. We just upgraded him to a titanium account. Would it be helpful if I gave you his address?
Jesse, what are you doing at the hospital? I thought this was your day off.
Yeah, I just came in to take care of some paperwork.
Listen, I'm so sorry to hear about you and Susan. I thought you two were practically married.
That's okay. I'm pretty much over it.
I can't believe she ran away to Oregon with a chiropractor.
It's probably for the best. She's always had a bad back. Is this your long weekend? What are you doing calling in?
They just pays me. Mr. Antonicello's cholecystectomy been moved up to today. There's no problem with it at all, but I think somebody ought to check in on him. I was going to call Amanda.
No problem. I'll do it. CJ, enough, okay? Thanks. So, do you have anything great planned for this weekend?
Oh, yeah. I got myself 8 Humphrey Bogart movies, and I'm at Barbecue Bob's getting myself some takeout. I'm going to have a private film festival food fest for me. You've got CJ there?
Yes, I do. Just for the day. You know, Amanda's mom got the flu, and they couldn't find anybody else to take care of him, so...
What's going on?
Nothing really, Mark. You know, maybe, can we talk about this later?
Oh, thanks, Tony. Sure. Well, my food's here. I'll be at home. You can call me there. Have fun with CJ.
All right, thanks. Bye. CJ, you want to cut me loose and hang up this phone? CJ.
You must be Dr. Sloan. I'd recognize you anywhere.
Yes?
Your cleaning lady said you'd either be here at the video store. I'm Chuck Greer. Steve and I were in the Army together.
Oh, my Chuck Greer. Oh, my gosh. Steve's told me all about you.
And this is my daughter, Barbie.
Hi, Barbie. I can't tell you how honored and what a privilege it is to meet the guy who saved my son's life in Vietnam.
He always exaggerated that. We pretty much looked out for each other over there.
You know, he's at work. I gotta call him.
No, please don't disturb him.
Disturb him? Are you kidding? You know how many times he said how sorry he is he lost touch with you?
Please, just not yet.
Well, you moved away from Kansas City, wasn't it?
But that was my fault. I didn't leave a forwarding address. And the fact is, right now, I've kind of got a business meeting.
Oh, you're not coming out to the house?
I brought Barbie out for a sort of combination business trip vacation. I thought I'd have to look up my old Army buddy.
You'll be so thrilled to see you.
But the thing is, first, Dr. Sloan, I have to ask a favor.
Sure, anything.
You know, I have some business in Santa Monica, and I was wondering, could I let Barbie stay with you for a couple of hours? It's not a long meeting, but she'll be incredibly bored.
Well, yeah, sure. At least I can do.
It won't be more than 2 or 3 hours, and when Steve comes back, if you two haven't ruined your appetite already, I'll take all 4 of us out to a great dinner. It's my treat.
We'll see about that later. I'll be happy to take her out to the house for a few hours. We'll have a good time, won't we, Barbie?
Mr. Eastman? Mr. Eastman, are you here?
The place was ransacked?
Completely. I don't know if they were looking for it, but it doesn't seem like they found it.
And you don't think anybody was home when the place was trashed?
No, there was no sign of a physical struggle.
What I don't understand is your concern about these photos you found.
Well, Captain, everything in that house, letters, bills, papers, I mean everything, said Ralph Eastman.
So?
Well, it's these pictures, sir. I know this man. We were in the Army together. His name is Chuck Rear.
Yeah, well, you sure it's the same guy?
I spent 18 months with him. I mean, I did a tour of Vietnam with him. Captain, I know that man as well as I know you. Now, for some reason, he's calling himself Ralph Eastman, and this morning, somebody tried to shoot him.
Aha!
But my guess is that the shooter found Chuck's address in his wallet and then went out to ransack the house.
And you don't have any idea what he's looking for?
No, sir.
Okay, you got it.
What?
Time to check into things. That is what you were asking for, isn't it?
Well, yeah, but...
Would you prefer to do it on your own time?
No. Thank you, sir.
Oh, hey, Sloan.
Yes, sir?
You know, if I wasn't ahead of you once in a while, you'd be the captain, and I'd be the lieutenant.
Soda? Barbie? You want a soda? Okay, I'm gonna watch my movie now.
All right.
Barbie,
Yeah?
I can still hear that. Maybe you could go in the other room and listen.
I like looking at the water.
Well, why don't you go out on the deck? It's gorgeous out on the beach.
It's too hot.
Barbie, I'm trying to enjoy this movie.
I knew this was gonna happen.
Well, I'm trying to make it work for both of us.
Fine.
All right, I'll leave it up to you. What do you want to do?
You mean anything?
Sure, why not?
You're not gonna want to do it.
Try me.
Well, I heard there's a great video arcade on the Santa Monica Pier.
Video arcade.
See? I told you weren't gonna want to do it.
Well, no, wait a minute. I think it sounds kind of fun, actually, but I was just thinking about your dad. He's going to come back. I don't think we have time.
Yeah, right.
Come on, there has to be something around here we can do that's fun. I got a lot of great movies on tape.
Like?
Maltese Falcon, Desperate Hours, The Big Sleep.
These aren't even in color.
Listen, they made some pretty good movies in black and white.
As if. Look, I'm gonna go take a shower. I can't take a shower without disturbing your movie, can't I?
Barbie, I'm sorry this is more fun for you.
It's my old man's fault, not yours.
Well, the guest room's down the hall. Shower's right next door.
Tommy, long time no see.
You got a lot of nerve, Greer. But then, you always did, didn't you?
What are you doing outside Kansas City?
Let's cut the social chit-chat. You give me one reason I shouldn't kill you right here and now.
First, tell me one thing. What the hell was Val doing in that clothing store this morning?
I'm out here on vacation, and Val just happened to need new pants. I still can't believe you tracked me down and invited me to dinner like this. You steal me blind, and now you want me to
It was
break...
5 years ago. Let's say we let bygones be bygones.
Let's say I break your head, huh? Better yet, I think I'll let the boys do it for me. You know, Val isn't real pleased with you after this morning. He wouldn't even charge me for the privilege.
This is why I brought you here. Open it. Hey, if it's a bomb, I go up too.
What's this?
It's 2 million bygones. It's every cent I embezzled from you. Tell me, I got a nice life here in L.A. I don't want to have to start over again.
Do you think this will do it? You think this will make us square? You're out of your freaking mind. You're a smart little money man. You took my 2 million. And you've made yourself a real fortune with it, haven't you?
Done okay. Okay. How about interest? I could probably scrape up another $1 million for your inconvenience.
Well, now, if you can scrape up another $1 million, that means you got a lot more. And you know what? I want it all.
Tommy, do you know what fat chance means? 3 million on 2, that's not bad.
You think just because this is a public place that I won't kill you?
You never carried a gun. Has that changed?
Nothing's changed. Why should I wear a gun? I got Valentino. One word from me, and you're a dead man. So, let's talk about all the money you've made. For me.
Before you do anything, why don't you take a look who's coming through the front door?
At ease. At ease. This is a celebration. And besides, I'm only here to honor each and every one of you.
Every man in this room is the winner of the LAPD's Medal of Valor. Like the deputy chief says, it's a celebration.
You think you're pretty smart, don't you, Greer?
Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to propose a toast to a citizen who says he's just trying to show his appreciation to you, Mr. Ralph Eastman.
Actually, I do think I'm pretty smart. Chief, come on over here. I want to introduce you to a friend of mine from Kansas City, Tommy Toussaint. Tommy, this is the Deputy Chief of Police for Los Angeles County. Gentlemen, I apologize. Something came up. I have to leave early. So, Chief, why don't you take my seat? I think you and Tommy probably have a lot in common.
Oh, thank you. I will. Oh, is this yours?
No, that belongs to Tommy. Hope to see you again before you leave town, my friend.
Count on it.
Hello. Hi, Jess. How's it going with CJ?
Oh, it's okay. You know, kids, you just gotta keep them amused.
More than you know. So what's up?
Oh, you know, I just wanted to ask you about Mr. Antonicello in, 514.
I think we should restart the lisinopril and up the prednisone to about 10 milligrams a day. That should get it through the night. If there's any problem, we can follow it. When my son was your age, he did exactly the same thing. When I found out what he was doing, I tried to lock him out. He became an expert in getting back in the house the same way. I'm sorry, Barbie. We have to wait for your dad to come back.
He's not coming back.
What are you talking about? Of course he's gonna come back.
Dad?
Yeah?
Dad, you out here?
Over here.
Can't stay. I just gotta change clothes and get back out to... Aren't you Chuck Greer's daughter?
Yeah? So?
Her dad dropped her off this afternoon, said he'd be back in time to take us out to dinner.
Where is he? I need to find him. Please, it's important.
I don't know where he is. But he said that I might have to stay with you guys for a couple of days.
One fantastic kid, suitably hungry and ready for dinner.
Come here, sweetie. Oh, Jesse, I'm so sorry. Have you had CJ all day long?
It's fine. I got a lot of help from Janice and the other nurses, and we had a great time, champ.
Yeah, Jesse's great, isn't he, Mom?
Oh, I think so. Do you have everything in your knapsack?
Jesse lost some of my crayons, but he promised to buy me a whole new pack.
Oh, I don't think that's necessary.
No, it is necessary. I lost Fuzzy Wuzzy Brown and
Cerulean.
Cerulean. That's right. And no serious crayoner should be without Fuzzy Wuzzy Brown and
Cerulean.
Cerulean.
Jesse, you want to come to dinner with us?
I'm sure Jesse has plans of his own tonight, honey.
Mom, he owns Barbecue Bob's.
Well, actually, you know, I am officially unattached now, so I guess I don't have plans.
So would you like to come with us tonight?
I would love to.
Yes!
Hello. Dr. Sloan, this is Chuck Greer. I need to speak to Barbie.
Mr. Greer, I don't know what kind of a game you think you're playing, but I don't like to be taken advantage of.
Dr. Sloan, you gotta believe me. I'm in a little bit of trouble.
I know that.
I needed someplace safe to leave my daughter. Just someplace no one would look. It'll be a few days at the most.
A few days? Look, Steve wants to talk to you. I have his cell number right here. He wants to help.
I appreciate that. As soon as I can, I promise.
No. Not as soon as you can, now.
I'll make a deal with you, Dr. Sloan. Let me talk to Barbie. I know that she's worried about me, and then I'll call Steve. I promise. Please, Dr. Sloan?
Barbie? Barbie, you in there? Oh, no. She took my car.
Are you kidding? Somebody lent you a car? Who?
Hey, Angela, what do you care? Do you want to go to the arcade or not?
Sure, I want to go.
Okay, just call Becky, and I just have to change out of these dorky clothes that my father made me put on, and I'll pick you both up at her house in like 20 minutes.
Okay, see you there.
The daughter just went in the house. You want us to pick her up?
No, follow her. Either she leads us to Greer, or Greer comes to her.
Got it. I'll keep you posted.
Right.
He wants us to follow her.
Here she comes.
Guess she didn't like the way we redecorated her house this morning.
The next thing I know, an intern shows up with a vacuum cleaner that sucks the piece of sushi right out of his wet bite.
No, you're kidding.
It's true, and it worked.
Oh, man.
Honey, what the face?
Jesse? Did you know my dad?
Well, no. You know, he actually passed away before I had the chance to meet him, but I hear that he was a great guy.
He was. He died in a plane crash. He was a hero.
Yeah, I know. And you should be proud of that.
How come your girlfriend left you?
CJ.
It's okay. And, you know, CJ, sometimes people just don't get along. You know, they have different plans or different ideas.
You and my mom get along.
Uh-huh. You bet we do.
She said you just didn't want to marry your girlfriend.
Now, CJ, that isn't Jesse. That came out wrong. It's not the way that I meant it. You know that.
It's fine, honestly. You know, CJ, why would you want to marry someone that you don't get along with? I mean, that doesn't make sense, right?
But you'd have married her if you did get along?
Well, I don't know for sure. But I do know that I am going to get married someday, and it will be to someone I get along with.
Okay, guys. Okay, let's break this up. Time for us to go home and you to go to bed.
No, I want to stay with Jesse.
I'm sure you do. He's trying to tell you had a good time today.
I did too.
So, since you get along with my mom, why don't you marry her? And then you could be my dad.
Crash and burn, guy. You owe me $1. Thank you. Okay, who's next? How'd you know?
Simple deduction, Watson. This looks kind of exciting.
I'm not going home with you.
Well, maybe not yet. This enough to play?
You want to race me?
I had a hot rod when I was a kid. I'm going to give you a run for your money. Tell you what, I win, we go home. You win, we stay, right?
Fat chance, Dr. Sloan. Fat chance.
Set, go. Checkpoint 1. Hairpin turn. Nice move. Stay on the road. Avalanche. Ooh, that gotta hurt.
Hey, you were in the
Player
road.
won't win.
Crash and burn. Best racing, sweetheart. Want to go 2 out of 3?
You're on.
Well, that was fun.
My father would never take me to a video arcade.
Did you ever ask him? You know, your father's very worried about you.
Yeah, right.
No, it's true. He called and wanted to talk to you, and that's how I found out you were gone. He was pretty upset.
Yeah, sure. 5 hours after he dumps me off with a complete stranger, suddenly he's worried about me.
He wanted to make sure you were safe. Barbara, you have any idea at all what's going on with him?
My name's Barbara, not Barbie.
I'm sorry, Barbara. I think it's pretty important we find her, Dad. Do you know what happened to him this morning?
All I know is that he shows up at school, takes me out of class, and the next thing I know, I'm at your place. Look, Dr. Sloan,
I'll call you Barbara. You call me Mark.
whatever is going on with my father, it's about money. It's all he cares about. You want to know what my dad's day is like? He wakes up in the morning, the first thing he does is turn on the financial news. Then he spends all afternoon on the computer trading pork bellies or futures or derivatives, whatever that is. And then at night he's on the phone with Tokyo and Hong Kong, getting more stuff. He couldn't care less about me.
I'm sure that's not true.
Oh yeah? Look at this. It was a birthday present.
Yeah, I noticed that. It's nice. Unusual.
3 crummy old coins on a chain? Even when he gives me a present, it's about money.
Hello?
Dad, you find her yet?
Yeah, we found her. She's with me right now. See, we're on the way home.
That's great. But you sure you have no idea where he called you from?
I'm sorry. I could tell there were other people there, but...
Nothing you recognize.
Sorry.
Well, if you think of something, anything at all, give me a call.
Right.
And hang in there, Barbie. We'll find him.
I'm going to check and see if your dad's called in.
Okay.
Thanks. Nice talking to you.
Hello? Yes, hello. This may sound a little strange, but can you tell me exactly where you are right now?
Tommy, we followed her to some house in Malibu. Yeah, give us the word and we'll grab her. Okay.
We should talk before you do that.
Steve,
Used to live in Kansas City. Biggest mobster in Kansas City. Just happens to be staying in room 714. Wasn't that big a leap. And I guess I was right. Army issue 45. Same gun we both had in Nam.
Some things don't change.
He's threatening you and Barbie, isn't he?
Is she all right?
She's fine, Chuck. She's with my dad.
Thanks. I was worried.
Why can't you marry Jesse?
Because?
Don't you think Jesse would be a good dad?
Absolutely.
But he likes me. He said so.
I know he likes you. He likes you a whole bunch.
And he said he liked you too.
Well, that's true, but not in a way that a man and a woman need to like each other or love each other if they're going to get married. And I don't love Jesse that way either.
Why not?
Oh, honey, I don't know. It's just something that happens between two people, and it's wonderful, and you can't force it. It just happens. And it's hard to explain until it happens to you. But that special thing just doesn't happen between Jesse and Mommy.
Is it because we're black?
Oh, no, honey. No. Heavens, earth, no. Color has nothing to do with this. Now, sometimes that does make a difference with some people, and we've talked about that, haven't we? But with Jesse, it has nothing to do with anything. It's just that we are two very different people, and it's not that we can't like each other or we can't even sort of love each other. It's just that I don't love Jesse that way. Honey, I'm so sorry. I wish I could explain this better. And I know that you want a daddy.
And I want you to have one, sweetheart, but we're just gonna have to wait until that perfect person comes into our lives. But Mommy promises to love you enough for two people, okay? Come here.
Okay. I love you, Mom.
I love you too, son.
I still wish you could be my dad.
It's time for bed. You've had a long day, and don't forget to say your prayers.
Mom? While we're waiting for a father, can I have a brother instead?
Good night, CJ.
How about a puppy?
Good night.
I'll take the gun.
An empty gun? You crazy?
Maybe. But Griffin doesn't think so.
That's a pretty long shot, isn't it?
I don't have any short ones in sight, do you?
A little restless, are we?
Wait.
It's just...
I know. Boring.
Give you 10 minutes from the time you go through
You sure you want to watch one of these movies?
Yes.
Well, it's too early to go to bed. What do you want to do? Besides video games.
Really?
Really?
Anything?
Anything.
Okay. I want to get a tattoo.
What? You're kidding.
But you won't want to do this either.
Or then risk you borrowing my car again? No, thank you, ma'am. I'm up for anything you want to do.
Dancing.
Dancing?
There's a club here in Malibu.
Dancing?
Who's the old guy you're babysitting?
What?
Who's the old guy you're babysitting?
I'm not babysitting. I think he's the bomb. Oh my gosh, I'm so exhausted.
You're exhausted. I haven't had that much fun since I was your age.
No more excursions for you two. We're gonna stay right here until the kid's father shows up.
You said it yourself. Some things never change. I remember in Vietnam, you could never go more than an hour without a smoke. I also knew you wouldn't leave this hotel without finishing what you came here to do. Although how you were going to kill Toussaint without this, I don't know.
I found a way. If I don't get him, I'm a dead man.
Bull. You could have come to me.
I can take care of myself.
Yeah, I saw how you can take care of yourself. Someone tried to kill you yesterday.
Don't you even want to hear why?
Last time you wrote me, you said you were an accountant. Toussaint's?
Among others. At first, I just handled Toussaint's legitimate businesses. Maybe I was stupid, but it was 2 years before I figured out those businesses were just laundering money for his other illegitimate businesses.
Okay, so you didn't want to come to me. You could have talked to somebody.
I did. The feds. They said they'd protect me. Well, they weren't much help once Toussaint found me out. I needed money to disappear, so I took it from Tommy. And I made a lot more with it. I even returned the original $2 million.
$2 million? You stole $2 million from Tommy Toussaint? How stupid could you be? And now you're gonna commit a murder.
It's not murder, it's self-defense.
Yeah, the kind of self-defense that lands you in a gas chamber.
Gotta catch me first. And face it, Steve. I'm gonna do what I have to do. And there's not a damn thing you can do to stop me. Phone's ringing.
Sloan here. Oh, my God. Toussaint has Barbie and my father. Wants to talk to you. You may not care about your life, but I do. And I don't like this.
If anything happens to me, I'm gonna be the saddest person at my funeral. I don't have much choice.
He'll kill you.
As long as he thinks he can get more money out of me.
Oh, so you give him the money and then he kills you. I say we call for reinforcements with a SWAT team.
No, you heard Toussaint. First sign of police, he kills Barbie.
This is crazy, Chuck. It's suicide. I can't let you do it.
It's my own fault. I got myself into this. This is what it takes to save my daughter.
We should at least have a plan.
You got any ideas?
Maybe I do.
You think there's a problem? He should be here by now.
He'll come.
What's taking him so long?
Getting the rest of the money. Wherever it's stashed, he said he couldn't get to it till morning.
Yeah, but maybe he
We have got his little girl. He will come.
Get real. You guys are a bunch of idiots, you know that? You think my father would risk his life for me? You don't know him very well, do you?
Barbara.
Let's see. Barbie in one hand, money in the other. Oops. Well, I know which one weighs the most in his mind.
Barbara, you didn't talk to him on the phone like I did. He loves you.
Yeah, right. Hey, nice threads, doofus. You keep that jacket just a little bit longer, maybe it'll come back into style.
Cut it out, you little nose wipe. You're getting on my nerves.
Yeah, what are you gonna do about it?
Now, you got some mouth, kid. Why don't you make yourself useful? Go brew some coffee.
Make it yourself.
Listen, the coffee pot's kind of tricky. I better make it myself. If you just try and behave, your dad'll be back, I promise you.
Go with him.
Yeah, okay.
So what happens when Chuck gets here?
That's up to Tommy.
Gonna kill him? Because if you kill him, you have to kill me. Otherwise, you'll have a witness. And the girl, too.
Just make the coffee, okay?
Did you ever kill a little girl before? In cold blood?
Look, you keep this up, I might have trouble killing a little girl. But shooting you, it's gonna be a pleasure just to shut you up.
I see him. He's coming. What's he doing that for?
I don't know.
Doesn't look like he has any money with him.
He better, if he knows what's good for him.
I told you he'd come. It'll be all right now.
Daddy!
Kiddo, what are you doing, huh?
I didn't think you were coming.
I wouldn't leave you alone in any danger, sweetheart. That'd never happen.
Okay, Greer. Are you alone?
No, I came up the beach waving my hands while some cop snuck around and found a secret entrance to a completely locked house. What does it look like? You said come alone, I came alone.
All right. What about the money?
Let it go, and I'll tell you where it is.
Where it is? I told you to bring it with you.
You think I'm just walking in here with $3.5 million? You're out of your mind. You let Barbie and the doctor go, and you and I will get it together.
Oh, sure. I release the one hold I have on you, and then we go somewhere to get the money. Yeah, I was born in the morning, but not this morning. Take the girl.
No!
Hey, leave her alone!
She had nothing to do with this.
So now, I ask you again, where's the money? Okay, we'll do it the hard way. Hurt her.
No!
Wait! I'll tell you where it is. This has to end. It's in the girl's backpack.
Where's the backpack?
It's in the guest room. I'll get it.
If not so fast.
That's okay. You go with him, you bring it back. Oh, if you're lying, the girl pays. You understand?
Here it is.
I was hoping Chuck could say something that'll give you the hint.
Barbie reminded me of that just this morning.
Cuff him and gag him, will you?
Look, you go out there shooting, somebody's going to get hurt.
Will you get a better idea?
Yeah, I think I have. How much do you remember about the old Bogart movies?
What do you think you're doing?
Put your hands up. You, put the gun down.
Not a chance, Doc. I count to 5. If he hasn't given up the gun by then, shoot the girl. 1.
No, please, please, no.
I'm not bluffing.
Neither am I. 2.
I'll shoot you dead.
I doubt it. It takes practice to kill someone with a pistol. And either way, the girl is dead. 3.
Drop it! Please drop the gun.
Last chance, Doc. 4. Stupid. Just a real stupid move. Where's Val?
In the bedroom, I hit him over the head.
Well, it's gonna be a while before we let him live that one down. Go back there and slap him awake, and then bring him back here. Go on. I can hold the fort for a minute. Well, so I guess the story of the money in the backpack was a lie.
That's all I could think of.
Well, so I guess we're back where we started. Where is it? Listen, Greer, it's your daughter gonna suffer. So let's cut through all the crap. And you just tell me right now where it is, okay?
It's in a safe deposit box. I'll take you to it. We'll get all of it.
Good. Meanwhile, Dino's gonna hold the girl here. Anything happens to me, she's dead. Hey, Dino! Val! What the hell's keeping you two?
Now you can drop it.
I mean, how many times do we have to go through this? As long as I hold the girl, there's nothing you can do.
Well, that would be true if the gun were loaded.
You're bluffing again.
No, not this time. We took it away from Val in the bedroom and unloaded it before it came back in.
Who the hell would come in here threatening someone with an empty gun?
I would. Guns are dangerous. I wouldn't want to see anybody get hurt.
Yeah, right. You're just trying to get me to look at the clip. I take my eyes off the girl, he shoots me. Tell you what, Doc, I got a better idea. So what do you say now, Doc? Is the gun still unloaded?
Why don't you pull the trigger and see?
Well, you think I won't?
You ever threaten my daughter? You want to know where the money is, Tommy? You want to know where it's been all along? Take a look at my daughter. Look at the necklace around her throat. 3 coins, a 1913 Liberty Head nickel, worth $1.3 million last time it was at auction. A 1933 St. Gaudens Double Eagle, worth approximately $1.5 million, and an 1873 CC dime, a real deal, at $600,000. You're not too bright, are you, Toussaint? Almost $3.5 million. You've been staring at it all along.
You didn't come back for me. You came back for the money.
Oh, Barbie, that's not true.
You really had me fooled for a second. I thought that maybe you really loved me.
I do. Oh, sweetheart. I don't care about the money. I only care about what we can do with it. I want it for you, for clothes and schools and all the things I want to give you. Barbie! Barbie! You're taking this all wrong. Barbie, come on, I swear, I came back for you, not for the necklace. Like, Barbie, please.
I hate that name. Why do you have to call me that? I told you I want to be called Barbara.
You did. I'm sorry. I forget. I promise I won't forget anymore. Barbara, you're all that matters to me.
If you really love me, then tell me to throw this necklace away. Tell me to throw this body into the ocean as I can.
Throw it.
What? I can't hear you.
I said throw it. That's what it takes to prove how much I love you. It's a small price. Just throw it and come back to me, please.
I was sure you'd stop me.
I risk losing you forever? It's not worth it.
I have something for you. Is that the one that's worth 1.3 million or 1.5 million?
That's my daughter.
Now that you're all third-year students, sooner or later, all of you, at one time or another, are going to be doing time in emergency. And that is a pretty intimidating experience, believe me. So I want each one of you to be so confident in your abilities that no matter what kind of chaos is going on all around you, excuse me, you're able to identify your patient's symptoms like that.
You all right, Dr. Sloan?
Well, I think maybe I shouldn't have eaten in the student cafeteria today. You're going to be pulling double shifts. You're going to be surviving on coffee and vending machine cuisine. I don't exactly.
Get me an O2 canister and a mask. I need an IV set up and find out if Dr. Travis is around.
Right away.
Is there any pain in your left arm or upper chest?
No.
What about your back?
No. Just abdominal.
Is that hurt? Nausea?
It's his appendix.
It could be an aortic aneurysm.
The pain would radiate to the back. Abdominal pain indicates appendicitis, and if the pain moves to his right side, a rupture could be imminent. But not in this case. Because Dr. Sloan is faking it.
Nuts. What gave me away?
Heart rate normal, no diaphoresis, and the giveaway, skin color too pink.
I knew it. I couldn't figure out a way to get pale.
You faked this out?
Yep, I did, Alex.
God, I almost had a heart attack.
Well, I'm sorry. I just wanted to find out how you guys would react in an emergency. I have to compliment you. You did real good.
Oh, thank you.
All of you.
Yeah, well, I don't want to be around when Dr. Wesley finds out about this.
Are you kidding? She highly approves of my teaching techniques.
This is not the Montessori School of Medicine. It's a bona fide medical school. You know, one of those places with dignity and solemnity.
Dignity and solemnity. You cannot teach young people that way today. It's stodgy.
You don't have to be stodgy, but you don't have to be Charlie Chaplin either.
All of the great teachers of history were misunderstood. Galileo, Socrates.
The nutty professor. Just do me a favor. When the board comes to audit your classroom, you...
You got it. Stodgy. I'll be stodgy.
You're impossible.
Dr. Madison Wesley, LAPD. I'm gonna have to ask you to...
What's wrong?
What do you mean?
I mean, what do I mean? I can always tell when something's wrong. You get that crease between your eyebrows.
Well, there is something wrong. There were 2 policemen searching Dr. Wesley's office. We're talking about a highly respected physician, frequently published in scholarly journals, and she's the dean of the medical school. It's absurd that they think that she's involved in a drug scam.
At least she's out on bail.
She never should have been arrested in the first place, and you know it.
Are you talking about Dr. Wesley? What have you heard?
She was arrested for selling her prescription pads.
Do you think she did?
No.
I heard the police took a handwriting sample from her.
Don't you have something to do?
Yes, I have to give room 302 her meds.
And so the ring mill grinds on.
Police department is 24 hours to ransack my office, and hospital security gives me 30 minutes to pack up and move out.
Well, I'm sure they don't mean 30 minutes. It's a figure of speech.
No, they were very clear. I've got 30 minutes to get everything together and be out of here.
They must have a good reason.
They don't need a reason. I've been falsely accused and arrested, and the board won't have anything to do with me until this whole thing is cleared up.
Well, do you know they have to listen to the lawyers?
They should forget their lawyers and listen to me. You could talk to them.
Well, as a matter of fact, I just came from there.
You came from where?
The boardroom. This whole thing was just too precipitous. I went up and talked to them.
You went to the board before you talked to me first?
Why should I talk to you first?
I may have had something to say.
I know you're innocent.
It doesn't matter. You didn't ask.
Well, I didn't know that I was supposed to.
I don't need anyone to apologize for me.
I was not apologizing.
You know, you
for
could have at least checked with me or my lawyer or somebody.
Wait, calm down.
Don't tell me to calm down. Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. You know, it's taken me 20 years to become a dean. They've got letters of recommendation from Johns Hopkins. They've seen my awards. And they just won't give me the benefit of the doubt.
We'll straighten this out. This will be fine.
Quinn!
Holly! Hey.
Have you got a minute?
I'm just running late for study group. I got the notes.
Okay. It can wait.
You sure?
Of course.
Yeah? Okay, I'll see you later.
Okay. I like the one with the platinum. Reminds me of my mom's.
I love that you're sentimental. Don't you love that about Jenny? I love everything about Jenny.
You are marrying into an exquisitely darling family.
They say some great things about you, too.
Your prescription pads.
It's Christmas under little Jimmy's tree. Oh. You know what? If you can hook me up with twice as much next time, I can expand all the way into Pomona.
Sorry, Jimmy. Last batch.
Come on, we got such a good partnership going on here.
Yeah, our supplier got arrested today.
Bummer. You think you can hook up with someone else?
I don't want to.
Oh. So you got yourself a new boyfriend now. All of a sudden, everything's different.
Everything is different.
You know, I picked up some lasagna and a box of wine.
Have to go.
Come on, just stay with me for one little glass of vin de Carré.
Goodbye, Jimmy.
Say la vie.
82 Leva Lacasse.
Before I met you, I didn't know a Leoville from a Coupe de Ville. It's wonderful.
You're wonderful. I hate to bring up business, but maybe we should get that out of the way.
Yeah. If it smells like carp, it's because he keeps his cash in a tackle box in his trailer on the beach.
I don't care what it smells like. It all spends the same. Where were we?
Quinn. We have to talk.
No.
I'm pregnant. I know. It's a bit of a surprise.
Yeah, that's one word for it.
You're upset?
I don't know what I am.
I knew it was too much to hope that you could be happy about this.
Holly, I'm a third-year medical student. I don't have the money to raise a family.
But I can work up until the last month, probably. And I get great benefits at the hospital.
Are you sure that you want this baby?
I even told Jim that I don't want anything more to do with the prescription scam. We can't take any risks with the baby on the way. Besides, if anything ever came out about this, it would destroy your medical career.
Yeah. You've really thought this through, haven't you?
I love you, Quinn.
I love you too. But let's just hold off on any announcements until after midterms, okay?
Okay. Oh, Quinn, I'm so happy. I've never felt so loved or so safe my whole life.
Okay, yeah. Good luck. Hey, Quinn!
Dr. Travis.
Hey, I hear that midterms aren't the only thing keeping you up late at night.
Not sure what you mean.
Well, I just heard from a very reliable source that you're trading in your fraternity ring for a wedding ring.
Oh, yeah.
You nervous?
No.
Well, good. You shouldn't be. I mean, Jennifer is a great girl.
Yes, she is. Thank you. Delivery guy. Hey. Mwah. I am about to introduce you to a beer that is going to change your notion of Chinese takeout forever.
No, I really shouldn't.
What are you talking about?
The baby.
Oh, no, he's gonna have to get his own. Come on, one beer, it's not gonna kill you. Toast to us, to our future.
And sweet and sour soup. You spoil me.
You better get used to it.
Are you gonna have some?
Yes. Oh, man, don't even tell me. I got Alex's notes for a study group in my bag.
You can drop them off after dinner. The soup will get cold.
The midterms, they start tomorrow at 8 o'clock in the morning. They're gonna be at Alex's waiting for these. I gotta go.
Quinn.
Just start without me. I'm gonna be like 10 minutes. Promise.
Okay.
Soup, fortune cookie. So you must like sweet and sour, sir. This is third container you buy tonight.
Thanks.
Season.
Young man, hold the elevator. Hold it, hold it. Oh, the cab driver phoned from the lobby. He was supposed to come up and get me. People are so rude these days.
was out.
It wasn't.
You want to win this game?
Not bad enough to cheat, no.
Cheat? It's all a matter of perspective, man. Like most things in life.
Quinn!
What's up, Jen?
Hey, if you two don't get changed right now, you're gonna miss your own engagement party.
I'll be right there.
Dr. Sloan,
Jenny,
thank you for coming.
I wouldn't have missed it for the world. Of course, I'm 4 doors down the beach.
Is Steve gonna make it?
Yeah, he had to work. We said he'd have time to drop by when he got off.
Great.
Hi, Jen.
Hey.
Sorry I'm late. I had to go home and change. Hey, Dr. Sloan.
Hi, Alex. Food's over there. I cannot believe it. Jenny Warner, all grown up and getting married.
Well, it's all your fault. You know, if you hadn't invited me to your annual barbecue for the new medical students, I never would have met Quinn.
That's right. I hope you're still thanking me 5 years from now.
Oh, she will.
I will.
So will I.
Oh, look at that gorgeous ring.
Mark, there you are.
Hi, Donald.
And no hors d'oeuvres. Well, come on, I'll fix you up. If you'll excuse us old folks.
Daddy.
Certainly.
There's something I'd like to talk to you about.
Interesting texture.
Awful, isn't it?
Bad.
I love this place. When I was a kid growing up on the northwest side of Chicago, I swore one day I'd have a house by the ocean. So my kids could swim every day if they wanted.
You come out here to tell me about your childhood, Don?
No, I didn't. I know you're going to think I'm acting like an overprotective father, but there's something about that boy. I don't know. I don't trust him.
Quinn?
So I hired someone to check on his background. Now, don't start lecturing me about trusting my daughter's judgment.
I'm not going to lecture you about anything.
Turns out the family was very wealthy. Was. Now, Quinn's just barely getting by on loans and part-time work.
Well, a lot of medical students get by on loans and part-time work.
But they don't pretend they're rich.
Dr. Sloan, there's a phone call for you.
Yes, of course, I'll be there right away. I'm sorry, there's a problem at the hospital. One of the hospital staff. I have to go.
I'll see you out.
Having a good time?
Yeah. Are you?
Never been happier in my life.
She had Thursday off. Friday, she didn't report to work or answer her phone, so today one of the other nurses came by to see if she was sick.
She didn't leave a suicide note. Looks like an apparent overdose. Her prescription bottle's empty. Pentobarbital.
Pretty tough barbiturate.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like a lot of food for one person. Did you get a receipt?
No, but it looks like there was one.
Damn. Did you get a picture of this?
Of course. There is something else you should see, though. Didn't take much investigating to find out that Dr. Wesley has some financial problems. Nothing substantial, but she was on a year sabbatical when she took this job. That, plus the cost of moving from back east.
But not enough to make her do something like this.
Maybe you should talk to her.
My lawyer says the worst case scenario, he can plea bargain me down to a probation, but I don't want to plea bargain this. I'll lose my license, and besides that...
You're innocent. Madison, is there anybody who could have gotten their hands on those prescription pads?
I don't think so.
Anybody who would have some access to your office?
Well, the cleaning crew, but I keep the scripts locked up in the right-hand drawer of my desk, and I'm the only one that's got the keys. What are you thinking about?
Did you know a nurse named Holly Harris?
No.
She worked at the hospital.
Along with about 289 others, and most of whom I haven't met just yet.
She was found dead today. Apparent overdose of pentobarbital.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Your name was on the prescription bottle.
This can't be happening. gonna go to jail for something that I didn't do.
Is there any way Holly could have had access to your office?
I don't know. Mark, I'm sorry. I need to go home.
Of course, I'll take you.
Nothing unusual here. Holly's hospital ID. Candy bar. Romance novel. Whisper that you love me.
I love you. Sample bottle of cimetidine.
Otherwise known as antacid. My dad's a doctor.
Yeah, this is kind of strange. This was in the pages of our notebook.
Patient's medical history?
Oh, well, a former patient donated his body to the medical school.
And why would she have that?
Hang on. Yeah, hi, Dr. Glynn, please. Glynn teaches anatomy. Hi, Dr. Glynn? Yeah, this is Dr. Jesse Travis. How are you? Good, thanks. You know, I was wondering, could you do me a favor? I wanted to find out which student was assigned cadaver number 872. Thanks. Each student is assigned a cadaver to study and diagnose, and having that patient's medical chart would be like getting the answers to a test before you take it. Hi. Okay, thanks. Quinn Montgomery.
Drug overdose was accelerated due to the consumption of alcohol.
The Chinese ale.
I put the time of death between 2 and 3 p.m. on Thursday, but there's something else. She was in the first trimester of her pregnancy.
Unmarried and pregnant. Great combination for depression.
Well, that's what I thought. Take a look. It's what you don't see. There should be gelatin in her stomach contents.
Pentobarbital comes in gelatin capsules. If she ingested them whole.
It should have been gelatin.
But if someone pulled them apart and mixed the contents in with their food or drink.
That would be murder. And who would have motive to kill her?
Someone who didn't want the world to know she was pregnant. Better go find my dad.
There you go. Sit down, Quinn.
Thanks for inviting me out. I love the ocean. Reminds me of my parents' place in South Beach.
Your parents lived in Miami? Still? Even after the bankruptcy?
Well, they live in a small apartment now, but yeah. How do you know?
See who told me. Jennifer's father. She must have told him after you told her.
Actually, I don't think I did tell Jennifer.
Oh? Why not?
Well, I guess I didn't think it should matter one way or the other.
Well, of course it wouldn't. Unless you're trying to hide something from her.
I don't have anything to hide, Dr. Sloan.
Oh, Quinn, I meant to tell you. You know that young woman whose body was found in her apartment? Holly Harris? Oh, did you know her?
Holly Harris? She died. How?
Oh, it's hard to say for sure. Drug overdose, maybe.
She was a friend of mine. She liked the young doctors, student doctors, sort of a groupie.
I see.
Gosh, I'm so embarrassed to tell you this. I let myself be seduced by her.
Oh?
I'd been drinking, and she was very insistent. You know how some women can be.
I've heard.
Anyway, when it was over, I tried to tell her that there was nothing between us. I was in love with Jennifer. We were gonna get married. But she just wouldn't leave me alone. She even stole a patient's medical history to help me pass my beginning diagnostic class. I can't believe she thought I'd need it. I mean, I refused, obviously.
She was making trouble for you?
For a little while. But about a week ago, she told me that she'd met this guy, Jimmy something, and she really liked him.
Must have been a relief to you.
It was, believe me. Are you gonna tell Jennifer?
Oh, I don't think it's my business to tell Jennifer about Holly or about you.
I appreciate that. It was a mistake. One that I deeply regret, but it was just one night. Anyway, I better get going. Thanks for the beer.
Quinn, it's none of my business, but if your parents have no money, how did you manage to buy such an expensive engagement ring for Jennifer?
The old-fashioned way. On time. Anyway, better go.
Okay, thanks for coming.
Yeah, I'll see you in class.
See you there. Oh, Quinn, did you know Holly was pregnant?
She was pregnant? You think that the baby was mine?
We'll find out.
God, Holly. What have you done?
Do you know what the board can do to you if they found out that you asked Dr. Wesley to meet you at the hospital?
She's being railroaded.
We don't know that. Look, the police haven't been able to eliminate her as a suspect based on her handwriting sample.
Do you think handwriting is an exact science?
No.
Mark thinks she's innocent, and that's good enough for me. And if he wants to help her, I think we should support that.
Okay, so do I.
Why are we arguing about this?
Because I don't think that it's going to do Dr. Wesley any good if the board decides to suspend you, too.
I'm not worried about my standing with the board.
All right, but I think that you underestimate the pettiness of bureaucrats.
Me? I don't think so. Madison, thank you so much for coming.
You said you might know who stole my prescription pads.
Maybe. Charles? Charles Reed is our office supplies clerk.
I already have a full day, so if you don't mind.
I'll keep it brief. Charles keeps a complete record of every order that comes through supplies.
In triplicate.
So I asked him to pull your requisition form.
Wait a minute. When I first got here, I ordered 3 pads, not 4.
That your signature?
Yes.
4 pads requisitioned, 4 pads sent.
3 received.
Who picks up the orders?
I don't know. Nurses, orderlies, office staff, whoever's available.
Has Quinn Montgomery ever delivered packages to you?
Yes, a few times.
I'm calling Mark right now.
Amanda, thank you.
Of course, stomach enzymes continue to digest even after the body's deceased. But in her case, the digestion process was unusually accelerated. It's like her body was left here and her stomach was left in a tropical jungle.
Quinn! There you are. Hey, just saw the midterm grades. Congratulations.
Yeah. It's a relief to see him posted.
Relieved? You couldn't have been worried. The top student in your class.
Well, you know, I mean, with everything that's been going on, you never know.
Yeah. Oh, hey, Dr. Sloan wanted you to meet him at this address.
Oh, Quinn, you came. Thank you.
Dr. Travis said you needed my help with something?
Yes. There's some things about Holly's death that don't quite add up. I thought maybe you could see something I missed.
Like what?
Well, I've been going over the time of death, decomposition. Something doesn't work. Look at this. The last date on this calendar is Thursday. Now, that's probably the day she died.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So, you didn't see her that day, did you?
No, I couldn't have seen her that day. I had midterms, you remember?
Oh, that's right. Midterm. The reason I asked was she seems to have ordered Chinese takeout for 2.
2? How'd you know that?
2 fortune cookies.
Well, that doesn't prove anything. I mean, they could have thrown an extra one in the bag.
Yeah, that might be. We didn't find the receipt anyway.
Oh, well, you know, Holly probably left that at the restaurant.
No, it was stapled right to the sack. There's a little piece of it left. Whoever killed Holly ripped that off and got rid of it somewhere. You cold?
No.
So, anyway, I'm thinking that whoever killed Holly emptied several capsules of that pentobarbital into her sweet and sour soup.
You found a barbiturate in her soup?
Oh, no. Killer was much too smart for that. You sure you wouldn't like a jacket or something?
No, I'm fine.
Well, I mean, it's cold in here.
Dr. Sloan, I have things to do.
I'm sorry. Where was I? Oh, yeah. I think probably the alcohol speeded up the delivery of that barbiturate into her system. So she came over here and collapsed right here. Now, the killer picked her up by her shoulders and put her here on the sofa.
How can you possibly know that?
Carpet. When I arrived on the scene, I noticed there was a pattern on the carpet right here.
I don't see anything.
You can't see it too well without some sunlight on it. There. Yeah. Right there. Now, that is something the killer could not have known that night. So he put her on the sofa. Then he pressed her fingers against the prescription bottle to leave prints and left it out on that table in plain sight to make it look like a suicide.
If you figured all this out already, why did you ask me to come over here?
Because something doesn't fit. The contents of Holly's stomach decomposed at an accelerated rate compared to the rest of her body.
Well, she could have been on medication. Holly had a nervous stomach.
Yeah, that could be. But maybe it was the temperature. Look at this thermostat over here. Now, see there, it was set to come on Wednesday night. 60 degrees. Then Saturday morning early, it's set to go back to normal, 74.
Don't see the relevance.
Well, just maybe, the contents of Holly's stomach did not decompose at an accelerated rate. Instead, the rest of her body tissue was slowed down by the temperature. She was refrigerated. Oh, that's probably the neighbor lady. She said she saw a man visiting Holly the night before he died.
Dad, this is Mrs. Green from down the hall.
Mrs. Green, thank you so much for coming. Would you give me just a moment?
Of course.
Quinn, I have to get a description of the man she saw. Do you want to wait in here?
No, I'd rather wait in the car. Mrs. Green? I was a friend of Holly's. Thanks so much for trying to help.
You're welcome.
Where is he?
Jennifer, hi.
I'm looking for Dr. Sloan. What did he tell my dad?
About what?
Just tell him I don't care what he thinks of Quinn. It's my business and not his.
You know, I think you should probably tell him yourself. Why don't I page him for you? Some days she's lucid, other days she can't remember what ordinary objects are. Like a spoon, for example.
Sounds like Alzheimer's.
Quinn.
Yeah, I'll catch you later.
Jenny, what are you doing here?
Hi. I came to tell you the wedding is off. I want to elope instead.
Really? Duncan, are you sure?
And soon, before my father can demand a prenup or pull some other stupid stunt to ruin my life.
Whatever you want.
Robbery, homicide, Walker. Yeah. Just a minute. Lieutenant, one of the pharmacies you alerted is on the line. They've got a guy with stolen script.
Where?
Value right, Santa Monica and 3rd.
I'll take it.
Right. Try and hold him. Lieutenant Sloan will be there in 10 minutes.
Try and get a description for me. Call me.
You got it.
Okay, 5'9", 5'10", 170 pounds, blue eyes, brown hair, and a t-shirt.
All right, yeah, I got it. Thanks. off to in such a hurry?
I didn't do nothing, man.
What's in the bag?
Nothing. It's not for me. I'm just a delivery guy.
Me too. Let's go.
Oh, really, man? You got the wrong guy.
Well, why don't you point me in the direction of the right guy? Jimmy Horn? What's the matter with you? But you know, running from the cops makes you look guilty. Come on. You know, Jimmy, most people that dispense prescriptions have an MD after their name.
Really? I didn't know that.
So if you do have a medical degree in your back pocket, now might be a good time to get it out. That way I'd only have to charge you with forgery and false documents.
Oh, must be slow in robbery homicide. They got the dicks coming after the small businessman.
You in the business of murder, Jimmy?
Oh, give me a break.
I'll tell you what I'm going to give you. Life without the possibility of parole.
For a couple of stolen scripts.
For the murder of Holly Harris.
Oh, please.
Come on, Jimmy. We've got her prints all over your place.
Of course you do. She was over all the time. You know, just until lately.
What'd she try and do? Break up your lucrative little partnership?
It's Holly.
Do you have an alibi for Wednesday night the 20th?
Dr. Sloan?
Yeah,
I was wondering if I could talk to you about one of my patients.
Sure.
Well, all of her symptoms seem to be pointing to dementia.
Dementia, huh?
Yeah, but there's something I can't quite put my finger on.
I'd be happy to talk to you about it. So you meet me about 5 minutes?
Sure.
Doctor's lounge?
I'll be there.
Okay. Oh, Quinn, could I have a moment? Yeah. I thought you might be interested to hear that the police have arrested Holly's murderer.
Who was it?
Some local drug dealer named Jimmy Horn.
Jimmy? Well, that must have been the guy that she was dating.
Guess so.
Huh. So he must have convinced her to steal Dr. Wesley's prescription pads.
That must be, yeah.
I never would have thought that of Holly. I guess you just never know, do you?
Well, sometimes you do. Then other times you could be mistaken. Just like I was with you. We both know that I considered you a suspect there for a while.
It's all right, Dr. Sloan. I can see how you would have made that mistake. Don't give it another thought.
Thank you.
Well, so, it's all locked up.
Well, almost.
Almost?
Well, even though he had motive and he had opportunity, the police can't find any physical evidence whatsoever to tie him to her place.
Well, the district attorney's office prosecutes circumstantial evidence cases all the time. They don't have to have physical evidence.
No, they don't have to, but it's always very, very risky without the smoking gun, so to speak.
Yeah. Yeah, I see what you mean.
This guy's very clever, though. Police have been unable to uncover one shred of physical evidence tying him to that murder. It's pretty good. Well, excuse me, I've got an appointment with Alex.
Hey, hon.
Where are you? I'm all packed.
I just got one little errand to run.
You haven't changed your mind.
No, of course not. I'll see you in like half an hour.
I love you.
I'll take that.
So you set me up?
Oh, you did this to yourself.
Read him his rights and take him downtown.
You just couldn't let it go, could you?
He was so bright. Best in his class.
Not yet. You have some patience.
I am so sorry you had to go through all of this.
I wouldn't wish it on my worst enemy.
Everybody, I would like to propose a toast to the best dean we've ever had, and to the only dean who was ever arrested for dealing drugs.
To Dr. Wesley.
Here.
Oh, thank you, everybody. You know, I have to admit there was this voice in my head that was telling me that it was all over, I was going to go to jail. And then there was this other voice that said, everything's going to be okay, don't give up hope. And that voice was yours.
She's forever in my debt.
All right, food is ready. Grab your bun.
2 dogs right here, please. And a cheeseburger.
Veggie burger.
Go, Dad.
Hey! Anybody in there? Hey! Smoke coming out of the garage. I heard the engine running. It doesn't take a rocket scientist to figure out that something wrong was happening.
Well, most people would have kept on running.
You didn't.
Well, I saw you trying to save him. Plus, I kind of knew him. He seemed like such a nice guy. Why would he do this? I mean, why would anybody do something like this?
I don't think anybody has the answer to that. Did, what's his name?
Frank Baumgart.
Did he leave a note?
Yeah, on his computer. Said he was all alone, couldn't go on. Tell you one thing, he didn't want to be saved.
You know, could you walk me home?
Do you mind?
Yeah, no. I'm gonna walk Betsy home.
You okay?
Yeah. Thanks.
See you later.
Hey, Steve. You found this under the driver's seat.
You check Baumgart's shirt?
He got all his buttons, including the one sewn inside.
Well, check his closet, and if he's got any laundry, check that too.
Steve, it's a suicide.
We're here. Let's do it right.
All right.
Never look at me like that.
You're married.
Doesn't mean you can't look. Hey,
Be good to me.
what's it worth to you?
Dinner for two at Barbecue Bob's?
Ooh, barbecue Bob's. What's second prize? Never mind, don't tell me. I'll tell you what I've got if you tell me what you've got.
Frank Baumgart, hotshot stockbroker for Parkinson and Company, busted for insider trading. DA pressed charges. His firm sued him for $2 million, which he hasn't got. Oh, and get this, he was taking 60 milligrams of Prozac a day.
Depressed.
Yeah, big time. Your turn.
Your deceased Mr. Baumgart has cherry-colored mucous membranes.
Indicating carbon monoxide poisoning.
Exactly. I get the blood test results back tomorrow morning, making it official.
Sounds like dinner's on me.
One small problem. Mr. Baumgart has a fresh bruise on the back of his head.
Could it have knocked him out?
Possibly.
Weapon?
Usual blunt instrument.
So someone could have just knocked him out and then stuck him in the garage.
Sorry, Steve.
And I was so looking forward to dinner. Dust the office and the garage for prints, and don't forget the keyboard that was used to write the suicide note.
No kidding. Where you guys gonna be?
In the garage looking for a blunt instrument.
Hey.
Oh, hey. Well, you jog here every day?
Yeah, just about. How's the case coming?
Well, not as simple as I'd hoped.
Why, what do you mean? You think he didn't kill himself?
Well, we're looking into that now.
But you mean he was murdered?
That'd be the alternative, yes.
You know, I don't know if this is important or not, but one time we were talking, Frank and I, and he mentioned that his ex-boss was out to get him, that he had some kind of a thing for him.
Did you know him well?
Frank, well, you know, I mean, I'd stop and talk to him a couple times.
Could you get someone from sanitation down here, please?
Oh, wow, look, there's a wrench down there.
Not for long. You know anybody else that lives on this block?
Well, there's a family with a couple of kids over there, and some actor lives over there, and, well, back over there is some producer guy.
Jesse.
Hey, did you get the blood panel on the kid I admitted this morning?
No, I forgot.
You forgot.
Yeah, I forgot. I got busy. I had an autopsy. I forgot. I'm sorry. No, I put a rush on it. You should have it in a couple of hours.
It's no problem.
It's no problem. Did you say it's no problem?
No problem. Just get it to me as fast as you can.
Yeah, since when are you all sweetness and light?
You get the blood sample?
I forgot.
What do you got?
Well, got a bleeding ulcer in curtain number 1, a car accident with a possible ruptured spleen in 2. All in all, I'd say it's a pretty good day.
What are you in such a good mood about?
Why can't a guy be in a good mood without everybody quizzing him on it? I want to admit the ruptured spleen. Will you take a look at him?
Yeah, where's it to?
Yeah. Hey, I met a girl.
Well, that's nice.
I mean, a maybe important girl. She's smart, she's pretty. It's like something happened. You know how you know when something happens? We're gonna have dinner tonight.
Oh, it's a great feeling.
Oh, it is a great feeling. The best.
Great feeling.
But it is impressive what you did, the way that you handled that, the way that you tried to save him. And that was really something.
I'm a doctor. It's part of my job.
Wow. Most of the guys that I meet just spend their time making money and talking about how many square feet their house is.
I have a very small apartment.
But you bring a girl to a very expensive restaurant.
I have a very small kitchen.
I could just never do what you do.
It's not as hard as it looks.
Do you find that being a doctor desensitizes you?
To what?
The human body?
Me? Desensitized?
Stop that.
What? I'm checking. It's just a test. I have to test myself. I'm good.
So, does this little apartment have a hot plate?
Yes, it does. Would you like to see it?
I thought you'd never ask.
Who is it?
Los Angeles Police.
Yes?
Lieutenant Steve Sloan. May I come in?
What seems to be the problem?
Is your husband at home?
Well, to be honest, Lieutenant, I wasn't exactly heartbroken when I heard that Frank had died.
He worked for you?
He had worked for me, yes. I fired him.
And sued him for $2 million.
Well, if you know that, then you know the whole story.
When was the last time you went to Mr. Baumgart's house?
Well, why would I go over there? I haven't been over there in about a year.
Can you explain how your fingerprints got all over the computer keyboard that was used to write a suicide note?
Are you saying it wasn't suicide?
No, I think he's being much more specific than that, dear. I think I better talk with my attorney.
Why don't you have him join us downtown?
Lydia?
I need your help.
How long's it been?
I don't know. 9, 10 years? Mark. It's really nice to see you. I've missed you.
Olivia, let me ask you a few questions. How did John's fingerprints get on that man's computer?
I have no idea. But John would never kill Frank. He was having much too much fun watching him suffer. I mean, he got the DA to press criminal charges against him. He was suing him for $2 million, which he knew Frank didn't have. No, he was torturing him and loving every minute of it. You shocked? You can't imagine me being with someone like him.
Not the Olivia I remember.
I love John, but there's something about him that scares me.
You always like danger.
That's right. He's not a bad man. He's just hurt and angry. He spent 15 years building up his company, and Frank destroyed it. And now no one will trust John with their money.
Where was your husband early Saturday morning?
He was at the house with me, of course.
Can you confirm it?
Oh, I don't think so. Isn't my word good enough?
Well, you're his wife. Prosecutors take a very dim view of wives' testimony. Look, Olivia, talk to John. See if either one of you can remember Someone seeing you, someone in the neighborhood talking to somebody on the phone, anything like that would help. And look, don't worry. I'll find out what's going on. I'll call you.
Thank you. Just talking to you has made me feel better. Oh, I gotta go. I want to get home before John gets back.
I'll show you out.
I know the way quite well. You know, one good thing has come out of this mess.
Hmm?
I got to see you again. What are you doing here?
I live here. What are you doing here?
Why don't you just sit down and relax?
Why don't you tell me who she is?
I told you who she is. She's an old friend of mine.
Then how come I never met her? Look, Dad, I took her husband downtown on suspicion of murder. I think I ought to know what your relationship is.
Well, it's kind of hard to explain. You remember how I was when your mother died?
Yeah, you seemed kind of, I don't know, lost.
Yeah. You know, 27 years, and suddenly half my world's gone.
Is that when you met Livia Parkinson?
Yeah. She was Olivia Randolph, and she was single, available.
Where was I?
Berkeley. You were taking that advanced course. What was that?
Oh, crime scene technology?
Yeah. Anyway, I don't know. The first time I saw Olivia, she had long blonde hair, brilliant blue eyes, funny, and wild.
Wild? You?
No, her.
Oh. So, what happened?
I got scared. I wasn't ready yet, I guess. You know, I've often wondered what would have happened if I'd met her a couple of years later, though.
Look, Dad, I'm pretty sure he did this. Everything points to it. And I just find it a little odd, her showing up here asking for help.
Why? Her husband's in trouble.
And she knows you have strong feelings for her. Look, I just don't want her using you or taking advantage of you. That's what's making me nervous.
Well, don't be nervous. I'm gonna be fine. Come on, let's talk about the case in the morning. I want to watch this fight. What you doing on the canvas?
Told you I had a glass jaw.
Oh, John, honey, there you are. Are you okay? What happened?
Where have you been?
Took a drive. What happened with the police?
Where did you go?
I don't know. I took a drive. What difference does it make? I was just so nervous I couldn't wait around here anymore.
You're lying to me. You always lie.
Why are you doing this? Why are you attacking me? I've been worried sick about you.
Oh, that's so touching. Open it. Open it. Open it. Look at the pictures, damn it! You told me it was over with Frank a year ago. You swore to me it was over.
It was.
You've only had this car for 3 weeks. Don't tell me it was over.
I visited him.
No, don't lie to me. You snuck off to his house just like you did before. What did you think, huh? That he cared about you? That he loved you? Who do you think sent me these pictures? Who else could it have been? Your lover. My good friend, Frank Baumgart. He didn't give a crap about you. All he wanted was to hurt me.
I swear, it was over. Mark, I couldn't wait. Came to pick you up for dinner.
Dad? Dad, you okay?
Oh, I'm fine. Just thinking about something.
I'm gonna swing by Barbecue Bob's and get some takeout for dinner. You want anything?
No, I think I'm gonna go by the Baumgart house on the way home. I'd like to see this crime scene.
Dad,
Tell me about the case.
it's simple. John Parkinson murdered Frank Baumgart and tried to make it look like a suicide.
Well, you know you have his fingerprints off the keyboard. What else you have?
A neighbor saw a Jaguar parked in front of Frank Baumgart's house the night before he was found.
John Parkinson has a Jaguar.
And there's a history of violence. 2 years ago, he beat up a guy he thought was having an affair with his wife. We also found a wrench in a storm drain near his house. No prints, but there was a little blood.
You know, Olivia said her husband was with her all day Saturday.
It's funny, Parkinson didn't say anything about an alibi.
Maybe he has his reasons.
Tell me something, Dad. You still have feelings for this woman?
She asked me to help her out. That's what I'm going to do.
Well, you can ask Captain Lemery for the keys, but I think you're wasting your time. I'm going to nail this guy for murder, Dad. Which pretty much means Livia's going to be a single available woman again. Something to think about. See you at home. Just can't get a handle on it.
Steve, it's no big deal.
Oh, really? Then why didn't he tell me? What's the big secret? She sounds like the love of his life.
I got news for you, pal. There's probably a bunch of others that you don't know about.
Get out of here. I'll get it. Barbecue Bob's. Yeah. Hey, how you doing? Yeah. Well, that'd be great. Should I pick you up around 7:30? Terrific. I'll see you then. Huh.
Who's that?
That blonde Betsy, remember the jogger the other day? We're having dinner.
Restaurant Vert. We would like to confirm your reservation at 8:30 tonight. Please call us at 555-7177. Merci.
Saturday, 11:44 a.m.
Oh, hi. Listen, this is Alan at Quick Photo. Your pictures that you wanted are ready.
Saturday, 2:51 p.m. That was your last message.
Yes, I'd like to speak to Lieutenant Sloan, please.
Yeah, that's me. How'd you find me? You can't even see me.
License plate?
Good. That's good. You should retire from the force. Make some good money like me.
Mr. Cavallo, what were you doing at Frank Baumgart's house?
What do you think? I was doing a little matrimonial work.
You're following someone?
A blonde. Pretty good-looking broad.
Mind telling me who hired you?
The husband. Who else?
Ah, Dr. Sloan. My wife's told me all about you. Your son and I have already met.
Mark, what are you doing here?
They're going to arrest me, Livia.
John, I want you to know I did everything I could to help.
Well, you forgive me if I don't quite believe that.
2 weeks ago, you hired a private eye to follow your wife.
That's a lie. I did no such thing.
Mr. Parkinson, Anthony Cavallo gave me these pictures this afternoon. He says he sent them to you a couple of days ago. You signed for them.
I didn't hire him.
Well, the point is, you did see the pictures and you knew your wife was having an affair.
And just like you did 8 years ago, you attacked her lover. Only this time you decided to kill him.
I'm going to sue you. And I'm going to sue you and this city.
Mr. Parkinson, I'm placing you under arrest for the murder of Frank Baumgart.
You're framing me. Are you in on this too? Is that it? You two want me out of the way?
You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law.
I hope you can both live with this. I did not do this. I swear it. I didn't do it.
Mark, there's someone here to see you.
Oh, come in. Thank you, Amanda. Sit down.
I'm sorry to bother you at work, but I had to talk to you.
Wish you told me the truth.
I was afraid. I thought it would be bad for John if I told you about the affair. And there's another reason I didn't tell you. I was embarrassed. I didn't want you to think badly of me. I had an affair with my husband's oldest friend. And I'm not proud of that, Mark.
When was this?
A year ago. Maybe more. John knew about it. We talked about it, and we worked our way through it.
The pictures were taken less than 2 weeks ago.
Mark, the affair was over. That was the first time I'd been to Frank's in months. He called me. He sounded terrible, almost suicidal. I was worried about him, so I went. Twice on Monday and I think Wednesday.
So the last time you saw him was a few days before he died?
Yes, but nothing happened. You have to believe me.
The question is, what did your husband believe?
My husband is a jealous man with a violent temper. But whatever he believed, he would never do this. I know him. He could never do this.
Little advice? Tell your lawyer you need a deal.
You'd like that, wouldn't you? I go away, your old man gets another shot at my wife.
See his button? We found it on the floor of Frank Baumgart's car. You have any idea where it came from?
No, but I'm sure you're going to tell me.
It's a designer button. Torn off of this shirt, which we found in your closet this afternoon. My guess is it was torn off in a fight between you and Frank Baumgart.
You're in on this with your old man. You're framing me. You're both framing me.
This John's car?
No, it's mine. John hit an internet IPO, made so much money in one day, he bought us both Jags.
That sounds a little bit like you.
Really?
Wild, impulsive, generous, charming.
Is that how you see me? I would use other words, like thoughtless, hurtful, dishonest.
Pretty hard on yourself.
You know, as long as I'm bearing my soul, there is one other thing you should know. John's alibi is a lie.
You mean he was not at home with you?
No. Very early Saturday morning, John got a message from a client. Wanted him to meet him in a parking lot at the beach.
And he went?
Well, recently business has not been very good. And it was one of his biggest clients. But when he got to the lot, no one was there.
So, John doesn't have an alibi. Never did.
Mark, I know he didn't do this. I was trying to protect him. That's why I lied. Don't be angry with me, please. Mark.
Livia, you've got to stop doing this.
The truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth from now on. I promise.
Hey,
Oh, hey. What are you doing here?
to be honest, I was looking for you. You told me to stop by here for water.
Uh-huh. I was wondering if I was ever going to see you again.
That's funny, I was thinking the same thing about you.
Yeah? So why didn't you call?
Why didn't you?
Okay, maybe this is a bit sexist of me, but, you know, a little chivalry never hurt.
No, chivalry is good.
Okay, let's start over. Okay, you wanted to see me again. So why didn't you call?
I had to work Friday, and I couldn't call you. But I'm here now to see you.
I never dated a doctor before. Are they all like you?
Some of them are shorter.
So, you want to go back to my place and have some coffee?
Yes? I can. I'm on in a couple of hours.
That's plenty of time. Come on.
Mark, have you seen Steve anywhere?
No, I haven't seen him since this morning. What's up?
You know the bruise on the back of Baumgart's head?
Yeah.
I don't think Parkinson could have done it. He's too tall and the angle of impact is all wrong.
Excuse me.
Hey, man, don't sneak up on me like that.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to disturb you.
You're disturbing me, man. Life is disturbing.
Yeah, you're right about that.
You drive a cab in L.A. from midnight to 8 and see what it's like. You need a little peace and inner quiet, my friend. A moment of sustenance for the soul.
Yeah, that's very wise. Now, I wanted to ask you to come out here often?
Every morning that I work.
Well, how about last Saturday? Were you here last Saturday early?
Who knows, man? Who cares? It's not of the spirit, you know what I mean?
Yeah, well, it's kind of important. Can you remember last Saturday morning?
Life's a blur, my friend.
Yeah, can't argue with that.
Wait a minute, last Saturday? I know what happened last Saturday. That guy, that man in that green Jag was right over there, screaming like a banshee on his cell phone. I thought he was going to have a myocardial infraction right in front of me.
Are you sure it was a green Jag?
Yeah, the dude was invading my space. I would remember that. I wouldn't forget.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Peace, brother.
Same to you.
Hey, how's it going?
Good.
How was last night?
Fine.
Didn't you take out Betsy last night?
Uh-huh.
What are you, Mr. Monosyllabic? What happened?
Nothing. And I believe that's 2 syllables.
Well, what is nothing?
It's nothing. We went to dinner at the beach, and then she went home.
Wow. Guess you're disappointed.
Look, Jess, I haven't liked anybody this much in years, but there's a problem. A huge problem that I'd like to think about if you just leave me alone.
Sorry. What's the problem?
I busted a brother 2 years ago.
Excuse me?
3 to 5 for possession with intent to sell. I mean, she's divorced, but she's using her married name. Then she told me her maiden name, and I realized I busted her brother.
Wow. Did you tell her?
No, I didn't tell her.
What are you gonna do? Hey, Mark.
What?
Am I interrupting anything?
No, not at all. What's up?
I need a second opinion.
Who's the patient?
Me. I got a problem, and I sort of don't know what to do about it.
Well, happens to all of us, just. Shoot.
What would happen if you were really attracted to a woman? She's smart, she's pretty, and maybe she's not the most honorable person in the world, but you know in your heart that this could be something special, you know, maybe even important.
Do I know this woman?
I don't think so.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Anyway, the problem is she's seeing somebody else, but you have information that could break up that relationship for good. Do you leak that information?
If she's less than honorable, why do you like her so much?
I don't know. I just do.
Well, I don't know, Jesse. Whatever you're thinking of doing, maybe you should see how you feel, you know, if somebody did it to you. I know it's a little feeble, but hope it helps.
Yeah, I think it does. I know what I gotta do.
Oh, hi, Mark. Come in. You sounded so mysterious on the phone. Something wrong?
Well, I've discovered something. I wanted to talk to you about it before I tell Steve.
About John?
No, it's not about John.
You're scaring me, Mark.
Livia, a couple of days ago, when you were at the hospital, your car was leaking oil. 2 days after Frank Baumgart died, there was a small puddle of oil in his driveway. A neighbor saw a Jaguar in his driveway on Saturday. The oil was fresh and it was still wet. That tells me it was your car. You were at Frank Baumgart's house the night before he died.
You think I killed him?
I think that Steve is probably going to take you downtown, and you should consider getting a lawyer.
I don't need a lawyer. I was there at Frank's.
You don't have to do this.
Yes, I do have to do this. He called me. He sounded miserable, so I went. But when I knocked on his door, no one answered. I never went inside.
Can you prove that?
No, I can't prove it. I was alone. Maybe that detective was there. You don't really think I did this, do you?
Livia, I've known you for a long time. You know how much I care about you. But if you did this, I can't protect you.
Hey.
Hi.
Hey. Sorry I'm late.
Oh, it's not a problem.
What's wrong?
Maybe we should take a walk.
No, I don't want to take a walk. I want you to tell me what's wrong.
Betsy, I like you. I mean, I really like you, but I can't see anymore.
Why? Are you involved with someone else?
No. Actually, I think that you are.
Jess, I went out on a date because you didn't call. There's nothing.
Don't.
Listen, if you want me to choose between you and someone else, it's not a problem. I don't want to see anyone else. I just want to see you. Is that what you want to hear?
No, I just can't see you anymore.
Could you just explain this to me then, please? You at least owe me that.
I'm sorry, I can't.
That Saturday morning. I wasn't following that woman, and I wasn't at Baumgart's house. Like I said, I was only hired for 3 days.
Only 3 days?
Yeah, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. I developed the film over the weekend. Monday, I messengered Parkinson the pictures, and that was it. I was off the case.
How'd you get paid?
In cash.
What did husband look like?
I never saw him. A messenger delivered the money.
So you don't really know who hired you?
If it wasn't John Parkinson, it was someone with the same name.
Well, is it possible that it was someone who wanted you to think you were working for the husband?
Hey, I got paid. I'm happy.
Well, if it looked like a frame, sounds like a frame, maybe Parkinson's telling the truth.
His prints were on the keyboard. You have an explanation for that?
What did your father expect us to find?
He didn't say.
And you're sure this is John Parkinson's office?
Positive. Why?
Well, because I used super glue to raise the prints on this, and, you know, take a look. All of the prints on this keyboard are Frank Baumgart's.
None of them are John Parkinson's?
Not one.
Hey, see you guys inside.
Why do you suppose your dad called us all over here?
I haven't the faintest idea.
Thought you were seeing her.
You're not going to believe what happened. She dumped me. Called me and said she didn't want to see me anymore. No explanation, no reason.
I think we just saw the reason. Sorry.
Yeah, it's probably for the best. Never would have worked out anyway. Hey, there were plenty of fish in the sea, all right?
What do you use for bait?
Well, first I run with the cop thing, of course. You know, the gun, the badge. Rugged, yet sensitive.
I know a lot of you are thinking that I've been trying to get John convicted. Well, I'm sure you did, John.
Why wouldn't I?
And so did Steve here. It was the evidence I uncovered that convinced him to charge you with the murder. And I am sure this. You think that somewhere deep in my subconscious, I was trying to get rid of John. Well, it wasn't. I've been trying to help, and thank heaven now I can. I want to prove you're innocent, John, by showing you how Frank Baumgart died. Frank was a very depressed man. He was taking something like 60 milligrams of Prozac a day. But Amanda's autopsy showed that he had stopped taking the drug. So I'm sure that his depression deepened considerably. Then charges were brought against him. You sued him for $2 million. And it's my guess that he just couldn't handle it. But he wasn't going to die without taking a little bit of revenge. So first, when you were at work or out of town, he convinced Livia to invite him over to the house on some pretext or another. And somehow, when she was busy or out of the house, he tore a button off of one of your shirts. Then, although the affair was long over, he got Livia to come to his house, and he hired Anthony Cavallo to follow you for 3 days. Now, Cavallo took pictures of you going into Baumgart's house, and he sent the prints to John, thinking John was the one who hired him. Now, he writes a suicide note, and here does something I think is really inspiring. He goes, probably at night, to John's office. Now, everyone in the company used the same kind of a computer. He plugs his keyboard into your computer and takes John's keyboard home with him. You have to understand the genius of this. Now, John's fingerprints are on the keyboard on Baumgart's computer. That's incontrovertible evidence that John typed the suicide note. Now, even this morning, Steve still thought that was the strongest evidence against you.
That son of a bitch. What else did he do?
Well, he sent you off on that wild goose chase out to the beach to meet some guy who never shows up. And then he gets Livia to come to his house again, knowing that that nosy Parker neighborhood would be watching. Now, when Livia leaves, Baumgart hits himself on the back of the head with a wrench, wipes the fingerprints off, and hides it somewhere where he knows it's going to be found. Then he takes your shirt button, drops it on the floor of the car, and starts the engine, and dies. Probably very happy that he framed you for murder.
What a sick, sick man.
Well, can I go home now? Does this mean I'm free?
I'm sorry, you'll have to wait for the DA. I'll call him as soon as I get back to my office. But I can do this.
Thank you.
beautiful.
I'm a mess. John left for New York this morning.
You're not going with him?
No, it's over. We're calling it a trial separation till we have the courage to end it.
How do you feel about that?
Relieved. Hopeful. Mark, have you ever wondered what would have happened if we met at another time?
Thought has crossed my mind, yes.
We had something special. Something worth having again?
Different time, Livia. Different place. We're not the same people anymore. I'm sorry.
I was hoping that we could try. Bye, Mark.
Bye.
Message 1, Tuesday, 10:30 a.m.
Hi, it's Lisa. Sorry I missed you the other night. I was gonna call the restaurant, but I couldn't find the number, and I'm really tired from classes, and well, when I got there, they said you'd left, so I'm really sorry.
Lisa? Lisa? Lisa?
Hello. This is Dr. Madison Wesley. I'm at 17521 Sherwood, apartment 2B. Send over an EMT crew immediately. I've got an overdose.
Is she gonna pull through all right?
It appears she's over the worst.
Oh, good. Still, how could a med student end up skin-popping Demerol?
Come on, it's the doctor's drug of choice.
No doctor I'd ever want to work with or teach.
Oh, it's not teaching I'm concerned with right now. I mean, Lisa's facing criminal possession charges. Now, it's her first offense, so the DA said he will expunge her record, but only if she completes rehab successfully.
Community General's got one of the best. I mean, it costs an arm and a leg, but it's great.
With a 6-month waiting list. I was hoping you could pull some strings.
Is there a personal connection here?
Yes?
So?
Well, okay, Lisa's father and I lived together for 5 years when she was a little girl. He was really the man I should have married.
I see.
After her father died, we lost contact. You know, our relationship was never defined. I mean, I wasn't even a step-parent.
Well, are you the one responsible for her being a student here?
Oh, no, she's second year. I didn't even know she was here until I saw her name on a list.
Is this her?
Yeah,
Sweet. Does she know how serious this is?
I hope so.
Well, you know, rehab only works if the patient wants it. You know how many kids are in there on that program just to avoid going to jail. I'd hate for that to happen.
I'm all she has.
I mean, and my agent is a really, really important guy, and even he could not get me past the waiting list. How did you manage?
Someone must think I'm special. Fact is, you pulled strings.
The prosecutor speaks.
Ex-prosecutor.
Well, a member of the hospital staff did speak out on Lisa's behalf.
Surprise, surprise. But do you truly want to be here?
Better here than jail.
You think a brother has a choice?
You're here.
Or don't you count as a brother?
Oh, I'm one rich record-producing brother. Just like you, another rich kid.
The hell I am. Who says I am?
Lisa, what do you think is behind that anger?
What do you think is behind that anger? I'm scared.
You don't sound it.
Well, I've been feeling nothing for months. Believe me, I know scared when it hits me.
Dr. Travis.
Have you seen today's paper? Look at the food section.
Barbecue Bob's isn't the best barbecue in Los Angeles. It's simply the best. Oh, wow. Why don't people read this?
They already have. Get down here as fast as you can. Bring reinforcements.
She canceled dinner on me twice. There were mood swings. It was a parade of boyfriends.
And you took that to be typical medical student?
Wouldn't you?
Well, I don't know.
I keep looking for hints that I should have picked up on. Like her temper would just flare up out of nowhere, and I put it down to stress. I just excused her.
Don't blame yourself for her failings.
I'm a professional. I should have helped her.
Nobody forced her to take the drugs.
I failed her, Mark. I should have known.
Sounds to me like she failed you.
I made the bigs right out of high school. First season, 25-5. Nolan Ryan tells me I'm the best pitcher he's ever seen. Now, I know there's only one guy, and I'm not him. But that's what people keep expecting me to be. You can't imagine what that's like.
Yeah, I can.
People thought you were God?
No, not people. Computer geeks.
Well, you and me, we use the same stuff.
Cocaine.
Makes you feel like the deity you know you're not.
Hello. Virginia Bramston, please. This is Dr. Madison Wesley. No, we've never spoken before, but I believe she knows who I am. It's concerning her daughter.
Tommy Santini, Centroid Point 125. Can I see that on your tongue? Thank you. Lisa Bramston. This makes date 11.
Yesterday, I made one of the most difficult phone calls I've ever had to make in my life.
How'd it go?
Well, she said she's going to come when Lisa's allowed to have visitors.
Well, then you did the right thing.
I hope.
You did.
I can't stand needles. Terrified of the things. I could never pop or shoot.
I lost a career without ever putting anything in my arm. Tell me, Tommy, did you smoke every day? Every week? Once a year? Tommy, Lisa isn't the one with the answers.
Well, that would be you, I take it.
No, actually, that would be you.
Dr. Meyer, may I have a word with you?
She's doing fine.
Any chance I can see her just for a few minutes?
I'm sorry.
There's a family issue regarding her mother, and I just thought it would be really reassuring
Dr. Wesley, you are not the doctor in this situation. We have strict rules. No contact with the outside world for the first 2 weeks of treatment.
That's very difficult.
Of course it is. I can't promise you results. No one can. But after 5 days, she's right on schedule.
Okay, thanks.
Okay.
I do research. It doesn't matter if it's a class I'm taking or a vacuum cleaner I'm buying. I don't do anything I don't know a lot about. So I knew if I kept shooting up, I'd OD. Still, I slammed that Demerol right in my vein. And the stupid thing is that given an opportunity, I would do it again in a minute.
Girl, you see this here? I was floating when I got cut. I looked down at the knife, pulled that sucker out of my belly, and killed the boy that cut me. Drove myself to the hospital, too. Doctor asked me, he said, "Don't that hurt?" I say, "Sure it do. But I don't care. I don't care at all."
Does it ever get any better?
You ever keep a diary before?
I'm a girl, of course.
This is hard. How do you spell peer? Like peer pressure.
Duh. Pier, like P-I-E-R. There's like a street named after it in Santa Monica. It's okay. I'm used to people looking at me.
Me too.
Okay.
Pork ribs, side of beans, side of slaw. Beef ribs, side of peas, side of beans. Oh, hang on. Combo.
Combo? If you two can't behave, just go eat someplace else.
You got a brisket with green beans and potato salad?
My man Silky Sly, his last album sold 2 million units. He looking at the lethal injection.
He only killed another rapper.
He ain't been found guilty yet.
Yet if he did it, man, he deserves to die.
What you know about anything, Mr. Mallet Boo-Hoo?
A life is a life.
Street got its own rules.
Oh, I don't care if he's your brother.
You move fast or you don't last.
Killers don't deserve to live.
You don't know nothing about nothing.
Step back or step out. There is no violence in my unit, and I will not excuse either of you.
I don't want to accuse anyone of anything, Dr. Meyer. But if we know something that's going on and like we don't we don't tell it, like doesn't that make us kind of responsible for it? Like we're the ones who are in trouble.
Well, it's called the honor system.
Right. Okay. Okay. I think that I know that Tommy and Lisa are,
We're not sleeping together. We're not.
The rule is no sex. That doesn't mean we can't consider what we might do when we get out.
Lisa isn't the only one doing some considering.
Synthroid point 125. Emergency. I'm sorry. I'll be right back.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I shot a 1cc solution of Demerol.
That amounts to one preloaded syringe.
That's all I took.
Then how did the other 3 syringes get in your bathroom?
I don't know.
Is there any way Tommy Santini could have wedged open the med cabinet?
No, he wasn't even near it.
You were the only one in the room?
I was alone for 30 seconds, maybe.
Enough time to steal 4 syringes.
I took one, that's all I took. Then Dr. Meyer returned.
How exactly did Tommy get in your bathroom?
He must have come in while I was sleeping.
Lisa, I'm sorry to ask this, but were Tommy and you?
No, we weren't sleeping together. We talked about it. We wanted to, but we didn't.
Don't you lock your door at night?
I can't.
It's a lockdown unit. Once inside, the doctors have access to all the patients' rooms at all times.
Never trust an addict.
Remembering you've been read your rights, did you give Tommy Santini 3 syringes of Demerol?
No. Do you believe me?
I'm having some difficulty with that right now, Lisa.
She can't stay here.
Where is she supposed to go?
I'm sorry, but every patient signs a contract when they're admitted. Use once and you're out. I already made one exception for this girl, and I'm not going to make another.
And who exactly left the cabinet open?
I did.
Well, that doesn't justify the theft.
Lisa's the addict. She's the doctor. Whose slip is greater?
Mine.
Well, then let Lisa continue therapy.
Another patient died. The recovery of the entire group is in jeopardy. You're a doctor. You tell me, how could I possibly allow her to remain?
Look, this whole discussion could be academic.
So what does that mean? You're going to arrest her?
Well, that's up to the DA. He'll review the evidence and then decide what charges to file.
Charges. So you're going to add theft of narcotics to possession?
If Lisa gave those drugs to Tommy, she's guilty of murder.
Oh, no. You can come home with me.
Thanks. I'm so sorry.
It's a little late for apologies.
I don't know what I'd do without you.
Spoke to your mother.
Why?
She's coming to see you.
Don't count on it.
I don't count on a whole lot these days, Lisa.
I'd like to ask for a moment of silence in honor of Tommy.
In honor of what? That he screwed up worse than the rest of us?
Man's got a point. Tommy killed himself. Well, not that any of us can talk.
You're saying he's going to hell?
I don't like this.
Lee's got a point. If you believe in heaven and hell, that's where suicides go.
Could we talk about something else?
Look, I believe in charity. I believe Tommy could be any one of us.
Okay, I mean, I know we're supposed to talk about Tommy, but can I please talk about something else?
You are so self-centered.
My life is over, okay? I mean, I'm not even 21 yet. Do you know what I'm saying?
What's the matter, baby? Agent didn't return your call?
I hate you.
Excuse me?
Excuse me. Excuse us.
We have reservations.
Excuse us.
Excuse me? Sorry.
Hey, it's about time. Another couple of minutes and we're gonna have to give the table away.
This place is
packed. It's only getting better. Which reminds me, I gotta get ready for my TV interview.
Interview? Can we have a cup of coffee?
Yeah. All right, I have the lab report on Tommy Santini. He died of respiratory arrest brought on by the narcotic.
In other words, classic overdose.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he wasn't a narcotics user. He got high on marijuana and alcohol.
First-time user. It's a shame. A single syringe should have sent him flying, but as a med student, Lisa should have known that.
She should have known the dangers, too, to herself and to him.
Oh, she did, but she didn't care. And Madison has to face the facts that Lisa was given a second chance, and she blew it.
You mind if I take this home tonight and look it over?
All right. Oh, I don't believe this.
Dr. Bob.
Actually, my name is Jesse Travis.
Dr. Bob Travis. What's the secret to your ribs?
Well, the secret lies in the meat. Dr. Bob's ribs come from free-range pigs.
That's cut. All right, let's do it close-ups.
Oh my God, that's fantastic. That's amazing. That's incredible. That's what I've been waiting for my whole life.
Lisa was an addict. She might have needed more and more Demerol to get high, but she shot the one syringe. Now, why would a novice like Tommy shoot up 3 of them?
You're making a common mistake, Dr. Sloan.
What's that?
You're applying logic to addicts.
True.
You know, there is one thing that really has been bothering me.
Yeah?
I feel terrible even asking this, but were Tommy's fingerprints on any of those syringes?
No, just Lisa's fingerprints were found and on the one syringe. Why do you ask?
Well, I was going over my notes, and Tommy told the group that he was deathly afraid of needles. He was very emphatic.
Are you suggesting that Lisa administered the drug?
I don't know.
Because if she injected him, that could be construed as a deliberately premeditated act. Jesse?
Hey, Mark, you have a reservation? You know, we're booked solid.
You wearing hospital scrubs?
Yeah. You think that's inappropriate?
I think it's inappropriate for you to keep your friends waiting.
Hey, I can't show you any special treatment. What would I say to all these good folk?
Good folk?
That's right, good folk. You know, I could squeeze in 11:30. You know, we have extended hours now.
Come in.
Hi.
Hello.
I don't think you should be packing just yet.
Oh, don't you remember when we talked yesterday? I have to actually leave right now. I mean, this is like the greatest, you don't know, this is like the greatest part imaginable. This is a breakthrough role.
I'm sure it is.
And so like I said, shooting starts next week, and it's not like they'd wait for me or anything. So you have to certify me.
Well, I've been giving it a lot of thought.
Good.
And I just don't think that you're ready to leave the group.
I don't believe you.
Well, how can I certify a recovery that hasn't taken place?
Okay. Okay. Maybe you should reconsider.
I don't think so.
Don't you remember what I said? I saw you. I know that you were sleeping with Tommy. I mean, you could lose your license. You could lose your job. I'm not making this up.
No, you're not. You're absolutely correct. What I did with Tommy was unconscionable, unethical, and dishonest.
You lied in group.
I did.
You broke the rules.
I did not practice what I preach, huh?
I feel as fuzzy as a peach.
Kiki, what a lovely simile.
I don't feel similar. I feel sleepy.
I imagine you do.
Why do I feel like this?
Because I gave you more than methadone this evening.
Right? Yeah. Excuse us. Ryder.
I can't, no apostrophe, beat, B-E-E-T, The drugs. Nobody wants to cast a girl on heroin.
And she put an E on the end of heroin.
Kiki was troubled, but she was a nice girl.
Her death is the second one in this unit in 3 days.
There's got to be a connection.
Well, how? Tommy died of an accidental overdose, and Kiki was a deliberate suicide.
Leaving a note that wasn't signed.
Well, look at her handwriting, not to mention her spelling.
Well, looks like a match.
Well, I think we're finished in here.
I see. Well, why don't you tell her yourself?
Oh, let me guess, my mother's bridge club needs her?
Well, she said it was a medical emergency.
She always does.
You know, if she wasn't going to come and see you, I don't understand why she wouldn't have just come out and said that.
Because she's a liar. Liars lie. Some mothers teach their daughters how to dress. Others teach their daughters how to cook. My mom taught me how to lie.
You don't deserve that. I don't know if I'm doing this right.
You're better at it than she ever was.
Oh, that's not hard.
It's true. Did you get that? Yeah. It's okay, go ahead.
Madison, I'm sorry I have to do this, but figured it was better me and some stranger.
Just say it.
I've got an arrest warrant charging Lisa with the murder of Tommy Santini.
Search your mind. Can't you think of any connection between these two deaths?
Of course there's a connection. Me. I've already prepared my letter of resignation. I negligently allowed Lisa to obtain Demerol, and I was negligent in not putting Kiki on suicide watch. I knew the girl was depressed.
We know on the way in here the other day, I saw her on the phone. She looked positively ecstatic.
Well, you don't have a lot of experience with manic depressives, do you?
Well, I suppose she could have been exhibiting classic symptoms. But then, didn't I read in the paper where she got offered a job?
Yeah, she had, but I wouldn't release her to take it.
Well, no wonder you're feeling guilty.
No, not for that. I made the right call. This town is littered with too many actors that are welcomed back too soon.
I can't argue with that. Do you mind if I hang on to this?
No, go ahead.
You know, it says in the front here that there's 120 pages in here. Now, Kiki ripped out one page to write her suicide note. That should leave 119, but I only count 118 pages in here. Why do you think that is?
I have no idea. Is that important?
I don't know.
I don't care if it's going up, down, or sideways. I am telling you to sell.
This is a bad time?
Yes, everything. I told you to sell everything, and then you call me tomorrow with the dollar amount. Yes, your advice is noted. Thank you. Come on in and shut the door.
Steve just told me.
Oh, well, I figured I could afford bail or a lawyer. I chose the lawyer.
I think you're right.
I'm going to sell my stocks, I'm going to cash in my insurance, and I'm going to pawn my jewelry.
Maddie.
I don't know what else to do. I want the best, the absolute best. Now, is there someone that you know that can help?
I can certainly make some calls.
I know that you don't believe in Lisa the way I do, and that's fine. The point is not what you think. The point is what I know. And yes, she was hooked on drugs, but she did not kill this boy. And don't you say to me that I am doing this out of guilt or misplaced affection for her father or anything. I know that I'm doing this because it's the right thing to do.
Have you had any sleep?
Sleep? Sleep doesn't matter. She matters. She is in withdrawal right now. I don't even know how she's functioning. Her mother, I can't believe what her mother...
That's not a good idea.
Well, then what is a good idea, exactly? That girl is sitting in hell right now. Go away.
No.
I don't want you to see me like this. I'm a professional and I'm behaving like...
As if you love that girl?
What if I do?
You love that girl, simple as that.
And I don't care what your son says, I don't care what Dr. Myers says, and I don't care what you say. Lisa isn't guilty.
Maddie, I believe you.
You do?
That's what I've been trying to tell you. I think Lisa's innocent.
$500,000.
No.
Firm offer.
Look, I'm not gonna sell my restaurant for a sack of beans.
500,000 is a lot of beans.
I know why you want to buy.
Sure, look around.
You want to franchise Barbecue Bob's. Well, let me tell you something. If anybody's gonna franchise, I'm the man. Combo 7. Now, here's what I'm thinking. Franchise is just the beginning. We cook and freeze the meat. Overnight delivery, reheat, and serve. Then we put Dr. Bob's healthy barbecue sauce into a bottle, my face on the label, very much like Paul Newman.
Let me get back to you with an investment package.
Dr. Meyer,
Oh, yes, Dr. Sloan.
could I ask you a favor?
Possibly.
Would it be possible for me to sit in on a group therapy session?
I don't see why not.
Wonderful. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'd like to talk about Tommy. In his diary, he says that this is a great place to meet girls. Why is that funny?
Well, because for Tommy, that's true.
How do you know that?
Well, I'm in the next room. The walls here aren't the best. Let's just say Tommy and someone were rocking out.
Well, someone being Lisa.
No. Someone else.
You certain?
Mm-hmm. Tommy was having company before Lisa came.
I see.
Don't look at me. Are you all out of your minds? I may be a pill popper, but I don't rob the cradle. Not with some rich kid who gets busted in his daddy's Ferrari. If Tommy was getting it on with anyone besides Lisa, it must have been Kiki.
That girl got round.
Could you translate that for me?
Kiki was spending time with the Quiet Riot every night for the last week or so.
It's true. Kiki was in my room a lot. See, for Kiki and me, this isn't just jewelry. This is what we believe. I'm a Christian, and so is she. So it shamed us deeply that we had failed using drugs and all. So we studied the Bible together and prayed for strength. That's how I know Kiki wasn't sleeping with Tommy.
Being a Christian didn't keep her from using drugs.
I know.
The same.
Kiki was a virgin.
Come in.
Just talk to Amanda. The autopsy confirms it.
The starlet was a virgin.
Must have had some very strong beliefs.
Given the crowd she ran with, it is nothing short of amazing.
But you know, this brings into question the suicide. Suicide's a major sin.
Well, where are you going with this?
Who knows? You know, Carla, maybe you could help me with this. Suppose Kiki's death was not a suicide. Now, she had a page torn out of her diary. Possibly it incriminated someone.
Well, if it did, it would be long gone.
What if there were another, more subtle clue in there? Do you read your patients' diaries?
Yeah, it's part of the therapy.
Good. You know, murder is such a personal business. What if Billy was telling the truth and Tommy was sleeping with someone other than Lisa?
Well, let's say
Who could it be?
Marilyn.
You know, she said she didn't do it, and I believe her.
Why? Do you think that older women don't sleep with younger men?
Are you saying that there's something in her therapy that said she was?
You know I'm not allowed to discuss the patient's therapy.
Of course. Unless you had reason to believe she was an immediate threat to someone else.
That's right.
If Tommy's death was a crime of passion, though, you wouldn't have any reason to expect the killer to strike again, would you?
None. Not that I think his death was a crime of passion.
Just suppose you did. You knew that for a fact.
Well, I couldn't say a word.
Of course, Kiki's death was not a crime of passion. Suppose Kiki knew about our woman sleeping with Tommy and knew that she was extremely jealous, murderously jealous, mightn't she have had a reason to kill Kiki to cover up the previous crime?
Well, that makes perfect sense to me.
If we could only prove that Marilyn was sleeping with Tommy.
How?
You take blood samples, don't you?
Well, of course, for testing.
I'll have the lab run a DNA analysis. And if one tiny bit of Marilyn's hair or skin shows up on the victim... Oh. Would you do me one more favor?
Ask away.
My son thinks you're a very attractive woman.
I'm flattered.
Well, actually, he was pointing something out, and forgive me for bringing this up, but he did point out that there was another woman in the group.
You mean me?
Yes. And I told him the therapist never consorts with the patient. She could be dismissed, face a civil lawsuit, lose her license, and everything. Of course, he's a cop. But it would be a help to me if you could give me a blood sample, and then I could rule you out as a suspect.
I would be happy to oblige, but I don't have a glass slide in the unit.
It just so happens I have one on me right now. There you go. Hi.
They said I could find you here.
I don't think I could find myself in here.
Well, you know what Yogi Berra said. Nobody goes there anymore. It's too crowded.
I didn't know you followed baseball. I love the Dodgers.
Oh, I hate them.
Oh.
They broke my father's heart. You know, just because I left Brooklyn doesn't mean they could.
We can't agree on very much, can we?
Well, no,
Well, you didn't come down here to fight with me. What is it?
It's really difficult for me to do this.
Do what?
Come here and ask another favor of you.
What you going to anyway?
I have to. Lisa was beaten last night in the Showard County.
Oh, no. How is she?
No, she's all right. I have to get her out of there. I don't know where else to turn.
Are you asking me to go Lisa's bail?
Well, I'm not just asking you.
Because if you're asking...
I'm begging you.
The answer's yes.
Oh, thank you.
Coffee?
I'd love one. Lisa. Oh, sweetheart. Thank you. Thank you. I can't thank you enough.
You can do that by staying off drugs permanently.
I'll enter rehab as soon as I can find another program.
You're gonna have to stand trial first.
But you know she's innocent.
Excuse me? Well, not to a jury.
Lieutenant Sloan. Dad, it's for you, line 2.
Hello?
I can't spend the rest of my life in jail. I'd sooner die first.
I see.
Don't say that. Don't even think that, honey.
It's true.
Thank you. It was Amanda. She ran the autopsy on Tommy.
Any DNA results?
Nothing we can use at all. No fragments of skin, no hair.
What are we going to do?
I don't know, Lisa.
Well, we can't just sit around and let her be convicted.
No, of course not. But then we may not be able to pull a rabbit out of a hat either.
Lady doctor, lady doctor. How does it feel to have the police all over you?
They'll be gone soon.
Ooh, not the way it works. As long as they think you're a guilty party, they'll be back again and again and again.
Well, not after they've convicted the murderer.
I never thought you to be naive before. They figure you for the other woman.
That's my problem.
Yes, it is. Lucky for you, I got a solution. But you see, I got me a problem, too. My man Silky's trial is not going the way I would like it to go. I would help a lot. A whole lot. If a reputable psychiatrist were to testify that he was not in his right mind at the time of the crime, that he was, in the legal parlance, not capable of distinguishing right from wrong.
You're asking me to lie.
Not in the least. My man Silky is a stone-cold psychopath. I'm asking you to tell the truth. I'm the one that's gonna lie. You see, Tommy wasn't afraid of me. I liked that.
How nice.
He was blonde.
I know.
You know, I think that boy forgot to pack a hairbrush, 'cause he was always using mine. Would you like to see those blonde hairs in my brush?
Explain. How does this help the problem that you believe I have?
What if those hairs were to migrate to someone else's bed? You wouldn't be the other woman. I guarantee it.
I don't need a guarantee. And your man can burn.
My man Silky kills because he's crazy. What's your excuse?
Set this up.
I was desperate. You'd won, Carla. All you had to do was nothing.
Take that bag, if I may. Arms behind your back. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law.
Boy, am I glad to see you guys. There's a ton of ribs in the back.
Where are all the people?
Disappeared.
Where are all your good folk? Did they move on?
I guess.
Foodies. Dr. Bob's?
I told him there was a Detective Bob, too.
I guess we can take any table, huh?
Huh?
I'll get the drinks.
This is better. So, Lisa, what are you going to do with your life?
Well, rehab, obviously.
And then she's going to repeat her second year of medical school.
You know, that might not be possible.
Well, now, Mark.
Don't start with me. We've got a waiting list of 137 people.
Okay, okay.
All of whom are desperate for a first chance, and I've blown 2 chances already.
Well, you're not going to give up, are you?
No, but I'm not asking for any special favors.
That's a very mature attitude.
Dr. Sloan, I've only got one thing on my mind right now. Getting through rehab. Thanks to you, I've got that opportunity. I'm not asking for anything more.
I'm very impressed.
So am I.
You're not agreeing with me here for a change, are you?
Well, don't expect it to become a habit.
She's so argumentative. No matter what I say, she starts it.
You should hear him, how he speaks to the nurses and the administration.
She doesn't listen to anything you say.
If he ever told the truth now and again, I think we would. Sure.